Welcome back, whiskey fans.
Woohoo! All right, I see a lot of people already in the chat tonight. That's awesome. First of all, let's do some new business or / old business. I'm not sure what it would be, but like,
Wish I had a gavel.
we had a few technical difficulties last week, some sound issues and some jumpiness on the video. We've done some testing today, and we think we might have solved that problem. So just let us know if sound quality is better today, and the streaming is smooth, higher quality. So let us know about that.
Murdered our old production team.
Got a whole new production team.
Brand new people.
Happens to have the same name. Looks just like Adam.
Looks just like the old guy.
Yeah.
What's everyone doing? What do we got going on other than just tuning in, enjoying the Thursday Night Live? What all we got working? I saw some of you guys commented early on before we started this thing up. Said you were running some things, tasting some stuff. What's up?
Hell yeah, we got a lot of the usuals. Lucky D, Richard, Lucky D, Jay Bracken. I don't recognize that one, although I don't catch everyone that's jumping in the live. Terry's back, Scott's back, Clinton's back. Awesome. Drummond Son is back. Good to see you guys back in here.
Look at that still.
Yeah.
So you already explained to him what we got?
I just put it in the description. So we are doing a
jar change. Who was that? Clinton.
Good catch. We are doing a neutral spirit run with our feints. We had like 4.5 gallons of feints, and so we've got our deflegmator hooked up so that we can do some forced reflux. We're about 3 jars in now, or this is the 3rd jar right here. And we're just trying to make a neutral spirit. So clean up all those feints to get some good alcohol out of it, and we'll see how much we get. We also proofed it down, of course, to 80 proof or 40%, just to make sure we're being safe. We've got...
I don't want to burst into flames. I don't know about you, but I'm doing pretty well not in flames.
Yeah, I would like to keep explosions to a minimum.
Be cool.
We've got the Raspberry Mead is ready to bottle. So we're going to bottle that tonight. Zach has some apple pie that he made that we're going to filter tonight.
We're going to filter it, make it prettier. We're going to put it in half-gallon containers that I'm going to take home, divvy up into quarts, put apples in, make it pretty, give the people what they want for the holidays.
Exactly. Great plan. The Shine Viking, new in the chat, first time of many more. I assume you're meaning first time in the
first
chat
time watcher.
Awesome. Jason's back. Good to see you.
Love that.
So,
dude, Jason's already guessing proofs. Jason knows what's up.
yeah. Dang, he's not far off what I expect it to be.
Did you tell him what the previous two have been?
No, let's throw that out there. Jar 1 was 187 and jar 2 was 188. And I do my neutral spirits a little different. I don't let them breathe because it's such a high proof. I'll lose so much because of the volatility. So this is got a lid on it plus the napkin. I'm not letting them breathe, and that's just so that I can mark what they are. I don't want to mark it on the lids. So jar 1, 187, jar 2, 188, jar 3 is...
I'm going to go 187. Let me get a backup on that.
I would call that 1, 2, 4, 6, 188.
188. Okay. Yeah. I was trying to be, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I wasn't trying to overload it there for the viewer at home. Look at that, though.
188 neutral spirit from Feints. Yeah, shoot, yeah.
That'll light your ass up, buddy.
Yeah. It did take us quite a while to kind of get rolling tonight, so I don't know how long we're going to be
Maybe a late
making
night.
this run because, well, yeah, and we compressed the heads on this run, so there was a good 30 minutes of running that we were knocking everything back down in the reflux zone to compress those heads a little bit, and we're only 3 pints in on a probably 6-gallon run of 40% ABV. So this might be a long night.
Could be or will be.
And doing this kind of run, like this is not the kind of run that I'll just give up on because I'm tired. Like it's too valuable of a run.
There's just so much alcohol in there.
Right.
Yeah.
So, we'll see how it goes. So we got those. Make sure I have stuff out of the way. Grab that test jar out of the.
Oh God!
We got to get better at this.
You guys got to let me know when there's something in front of my face.
We're gonna try and keep things out of the view. Windsong's in the house. Hey, baby. Lucky D said 190. We've already proved it, 188. Or I might be getting delayed on
the Iron Duke is back. England in the house.
Iron Duke.
Shouting out England too, just
That's
coming
right.
into a red-blooded American chat and bringing. No, I'm just kidding. We love England. We love the Duke.
That's right. We do love the Duke.
We love the Duke.
Still State of Shine's in the house. What's up, Bubba? So we also I want to get that I want to get that Raspberry Mead bottled because I want to have some sips on that. Because that we already we tasted it last week, or it wasn't last week because of Thanksgiving, but the week before we already tasted it, but it wasn't quite clear enough.
Yeah.
So I added some fining agents and gave it a little time, and now it's much prettier.
Bring that beautiful jug over here.
I'll set this up here, and look at that! Look at that, huh?
Good Lord,
party,
good Lord
stuff. All right, we've got bottles that were already sanitized. See what kind of a mess we can make on our pretty new,
the magic of video editing
cloth. All right,
watch the technique on this. This guy's an absolute pro.
All right, slide that in gently, and there's very little sediment because this has already been racked off, I think, twice, so it's not that critical. But still want to not disturb that lees bed.
This is not your high school prom date, boys. Take your time. Be careful. Don't disturb the silt.
Right. Yes, Clinton bottling wand makes it a whole lot easier. Down here in redneck country, we call it a bottle filler.
Bottle filler.
Bottle filler.
All I've ever heard it called.
Well, yeah, Clinton says we shouldn't have a mess with the wand. I mean, it's almost like hadn't watched us before, thinking, no mess,
dude. Not. I mean, if we're hitting over 200, 180 on no spills, I'd be shocked.
Right.
Just about every time in some form or fashion there is a little loss.
Yeah. Midnight Runner's back in the house. Good to see you. Shoot, yeah.
Getting on up there. Nice tilt.
The TikTok live chat is not very active, huh?
Come on, TikTok. What the shit? Oh, I forgot. We can see them both on here, huh?
Supposed to.
Mainly YouTube's.
Unless, yeah.
Am I still restricted? Someone said a no-no word last live. I think it dampened me.
Yeah.
On my ability to reach people. There's one.
TikTok is very, I don't know.
JD5 said, there we go. There's a TikTok comment. So let me see that blade. I'll show it to you here in a minute, brother. It's a real neat case, real small. I picked it up during dove season, specifically to, there we go, there's a little loss there, to clean dove with, because I like the size of it.
Jason says, you ain't shining if you ain't making a mess.
That's
True that.
Really pretty true.
A little bit of crud in this last bottle, but that's all right because we're going to drink it right now.
Damn it. You know what I mean?
Oop.
And then I'll
there
like
we
to
go.
cheat all that
Drain it
out
out
of the
yeah.
wand.
You take the wand, I'll take the bottle.
Got it. Into the star sand we go. Done and done.
All right.
Look at that pretty stuff.
So we're going to bottle it now. Cork it. Where's the, there we go. So I've got some star sand water here. All this is for is to dip my cork in so that I'm not transferring. We're not, look how much hazier that last bottle is. Look at that last bottle picking up the leaves. I don't know if
it's going to be our trier.
That's the one we'll. Okay. So I've got a double lever corker. I'm going to dip the cork down into the star sand just so as not to transfer any unwanteds from the cork into the bottle. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this on this little flimsy table.
I'm giving you a little insurance hold down here.
Trying to do it gently. There we go. Yeah.
Got a beard hair in there.
Little gray hair got stuck in. I have to label that one so we don't give that one to anybody.
That's hilarious.
Keep my beard hair out of the way.
There it is.
Okay, I think I don't have to be as gentle as I did on the last one.
Foink.
All right, last bottle.
Got them. 3 bottles of delicious Arkansas-made wine.
Raspberry Mead.
Sorry.
Yeah. Which is still a mead. It was still a wine, I guess, technically.
I take back my sorry. I take back my sorry.
We'll get us a couple glasses. All right, so what is everybody else sipping on?
What do you guys got going on?
If you're sipping on anything. I assume the sound quality is still good. I haven't noticed any comments. So that's awesome. Randy with Steelworks is in the house. Good to see you, brother.
Homemade apple pie.
39 people in the live right now. That's awesome. Thanks for being here.
+7 over on TikTok. I'm shadow banished on TikTok. I got to figure out how to work on that.
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah.
What's up, Roman? Hey, buddy. That smells good.
About 8 minutes on the current jar. Thank you, Clinton. He's timing my jars for
countdowns.
Hell yeah.
I feel less anxious already.
Yeah, the jar is still, we got another minute on that jar probably. People are drinking. blackberry wine, apple pie, peated malt. Of course, Iron Duke is drinking the peated malt, which I still haven't made, but I'm going to make some. Some Four Roses with Paul. Oh, good to see you in the house, Paul. Work hard, play hard's in here. Yes, yes. Joe Goodman is in the house. Oh, you've been in here before. I recognize that handle. Joe. Wait, is that the Joe? I don't know.
This may be the best mead I've ever had in my life.
Is it good? I hadn't even tried it yet.
It's very close.
Well, we tried it 2 weeks ago, but it's had a little more time. Oh, and I back sweetened it a little bit after. I added like a quarter pound of honey just to.
Here's what I like about it. You get it's mead. You know the base is mead, but it's ever so slight honey back flavor to the raspberry on the front. It's
right.
Like,
yeah. Yeah. Joe Park's back in the house. Good to see you, girl. Sipping on some breakfast cereal bourbon. That's awesome.
Wait,
Ralph Hudson's drinking some Coors.
Joe, did you make some off the video that he made? Did you already have some going? Crazy coincidence if so. That is very good if you're drinking the same recipe he used.
That is really good. It's
real clean.
A bit of a tartness too that I like. That typically I don't like
tiny bit
tart, but it's got a little bit.
There's no sharpness to it though. You know what I mean? Like typically when you get a tart or you get a mead or a wine, especially when it's young like this, and you get a little bit of that.
Yeah.
You want tart, but you don't want it to overtake everything else. Everything here is just so subtle. Very clean, very fresh.
Yeah, and I don't typically like tart, but this is like a fruit tartness instead of like I guess you were describing how you get a tartness just because it's young. This isn't the same kind of.
This reminds me almost exactly to a T. Now that I've had a little bit of it. This reminds me like a very fresh, clean, alcoholic Hawaiian punch.
Yeah, it does kind of have a wine punch.
Super light though.
Yeah.
Super light.
Yeah.
Which is super dangerous because I feel like I can drink anytime I get something that's like so light, very, very clean tasting, very refreshing. Those are always the ones that I keep in the back of my mind, like, hey, look out for this one because you drink them like so fast.
Right.
I mean, you can I don't know. A bottle of this laying around is an absolute danger.
Oh, Clint's got some 2-year-old mead. Oh, might as well pull that out.
Ooh, yeah, join in. Maybe you were planning on going home and being productive, getting something done. Guess what? Don't. Okay? Sit back, relax, watch the show, have a drink with us.
Where'd I see it? Where'd it go? Oh, Scott's asking when we're doing the Pachuga. Next week we're doing the Pachuga. I mean, I don't want to call it Pachuga
announcement.
Yeah. I don't want to call it Pachuga because it's like, first of all, it's not tequila. Like we're mixing
or mezcal,
rum. Yeah, we're mixing rum and wheat whiskey mashes, 2 mashes, rum and wheat whiskey.
It's like a gringo Pachuga.
Yeah. I wanted to call it the bastard Pachuga, but I'm not like I didn't put that in the description or anything because I don't know how the algorithm will feel about that word, but it's like a stepchild Pachuga.
Yeah. Stepchild Pachuga.
Yeah.
Come up with some names in the chat. It's a little different. It's a little something. You throw a good name in the chat, we might draw it out of there and actually use it in the title of the video. So
shoot, yeah.
Give you a little shout out if that happens. Jot your name down.
And we're going to use a Cornish hen. Because of the size of the mouth of the still. We're using the 15-gallon still from Copper Still Co. And it's a 4-inch opening. So we think we can get a Cornish hen in it.
Roman asks, what are we making in the back? Man, this is a feints run. Ooh, let's do a little segment on this.
Bottle check. Yep, it's time.
I got it.
You go ahead.
So, all the time, I see it on TikTok, I see it on YouTube, I see it on Facebook. You guys are talking about, or some people are talking about, you got to get rid of the first part of the run. You got to get rid of the back part of the run. The heads and the tails are no good. Get rid of them. Don't use them. Don't keep them. Wrong. Okay. This entire run, we're doing a neutral spirits run out of nothing but the undesirable parts of the last however many runs we've done. I think we put over 6 gallons in the pot after we proofed it down to get it below around 40, 45 proof to avoid a flash point. And we're churning out 188 up until now. This one may be around 185, 186. But dude, like, why not? You're just throwing it away if you're not using it, rerunning it. I mean, and honestly, we've tried this stuff. We've been tasting it. It's really good. I mean, it's just good, clean, high proof alcohol. And it's been made with the stuff that a lot of people will just throw out or get rid of or not use. So, food for thought. Cyrus?
All right. Do what?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I was tired of talking. So.
Oh, okay. Let's see what we got here.
I got my clip. Fatherless Pachuga. Oh, yeah, here we go.
186.
186.
Fatherless Pachuga. That's not bad.
Illegitimate Pacha. Sorry?
Sharpie.
Sorry.
Yep. Jar 4. 186.
Lucky D said, so Zach and Cy, can you give a report on how that Gringo Pachuga meat tastes? Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna guilt Cyrus into doing what I do, but I will be eating some of it. Yeah.
I will definitely try it.
I'll be trying it.
We don't expect it to taste any good, but we're gonna find out.
Probably. I mean, my gut says this is gonna be bad.
Yeah.
This is boiled in alcohol Cornish game hen. Could be great. Could be like a not necessarily like a pressure cooker type situation. I don't know what it'll do to it.
We could, like, there's a grill in the back on the back porch here.
Just like hit it real hot. And
yeah,
sear
just it. Like as soon as we pull it out, just go throw it on the grill. Throw some. I don't know.
Fire up a Weber in
some
here.
Barbecue joy.
Fire a Weber up right here.
Right. Shoot, yeah. Nice.
Moonshine chicken. I'm still trying to read.
Jason says super drunken chinkin. That's a good name. I like that one too.
Are there heads when using bubble plates?
Adopted Pachuga problem child.
Trailer trucking. It's kind of a loaded question, right? Like, it depends how you run your bubble plate. Like, what all, you know what I mean? Like, there's just 1,000 ways it's going to get wet.
Iron Duke says, poor baby Pachuga that doesn't have a father and needs a home desperately.
That's a long title, but you know what? I like it. Yeah. I like it. Is that Uncle Cy? Yeah. No, it is. It's the same one as the one you're thinking of from Duck Dynasty.
Lucky D did a feints run.
I think it is a good idea. Yeah. At least reclaim what could be normally thrown out. Yeah, we're one and the same there, Lucky.
Yeah. So this run, it's the first few jars. It smells really clean, so you can tell. I mean, of course, tomorrow we'll do sniff tests and taste tests, and just to make sure. But
pardon my reach.
These are pretty clean smelling jars as of right now.
Well, I mean, and two, it's like they're so high proof. So much of that is alcohol. There's very little room for
there's no
impurities and
very few congeners,
things that taste bad.
Very little flavor. Yeah.
I will say this because I did try it before the live. I took a little off one of the first or second jar, and it's just like draws the moisture out of your alcohol or draws the moisture out of your mouth. High proof, like exactly what you would expect it to be.
Yeah.
Just really strong alcohol. Pachuga awesome. With daddy issues. Daddy issues Pachuga. Also, we could go the other way with that?
Yeah, so I did see a comment earlier. Looked like Winsong was answering a question. Maybe I missed someone asking what still we're using. So this entire still is all Mile High. So it's the 8-gallon milk can pot, and it's the 3-inch copper torpedo that they sell. And so every piece there is Mile High Distilling. Great company if you're looking for a good place to buy a still.
Give you reference real quick. This thing, so obviously starting at the heating element at the bottom, by the time you get it run up there, I mean, it's probably 6 foot tall, column, side glass, deflagmated. I mean, it's a cool column, for sure.
And it allows you, because of the volume, you can move through it. Because of the wider diameter, you're able to run a little faster than you normally would. Mile High be lurking in the house, we think. Oh, yeah. So Lucky D is saying that Mile High is lurking because they did the Pachuga video like 2 weeks after.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
I would imagine they've been planning that for a while.
It's fine. Who cares anyway? Even if they weren't.
Yeah.
It's a fun thing.
We're good friends with Mile High anyway.
Yeah, I was about to say. I mean, and I hope that, dude, if there's 37 people in this chat, if 30L made Pachuga videos, I'm probably gonna go watch every one of them.
That's awesome.
I mean,
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's just an interesting. They're all gonna end up different.
Oh yeah, good question, Christy. We are running with packing. We have copper mesh, 1 roll. So I didn't completely fill the column. I just wanted to put 1 row in at this time to see how that came out. But yes, there is packing. And which is unique because I usually don't run packing because I usually don't want the extra reflux. But again, we're doing neutral spirits, so we want extra reflux.
You guys can't see it as well, but the side glass up there is just choking down liquid. I mean, it's like a little small rain in there, steady stream. And then over on the right-hand side, we talked about it earlier. We couldn't tell if the column was leaning that way a little bit because of the deflagmator coming off, or if it was that the deflagmator is running the right side of that, but it's just streaming down the side of it, running right through the middle, doing exactly what it's designed to do. So we were happy to see that. Cool rig, honestly, I think.
Yeah.
4-inch column.
Yeah, I've been running this steel.
Yeah.
I've been running this steel, I don't know, for 2.5 years, maybe, almost 3, and never had any problems with the Mile High rig. Never had any problems with it.
Jason down there in Louisiana asks, how much does 1 roll of packing boost your ABV? Really hard to say. Really hard to give you an honest answer on that. I mean,
yeah, you would just have to run different ways and find out. But even that's hard to tell because every run you're dealing with something, and ABVs might be different between washes, and maybe the ambient temperature in here is a little different, and maybe you're outside and one day the wind is blowing and one day it's not blowing.
There's an answer out there somewhere, but I don't know how to give it to you. And it's one of those really finite, small things that changes depending on packing and still and what you started with to begin with and what temperature you're running at and how long are you know what I mean? It's just, I don't know.
If I was just to try and give you an answer, Jason, if I were to guess, I would say 1 roll of packing in this still probably adds 10 to 20 proof, I would say.
Oh, shit. I didn't know.
Yeah. That's my guess. I know on my other still, when I packed it and it was a 2-inch column, it would give me 20% proof boost just by putting a roll of packing in there.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I didn't realize it was that much.
Yeah. Oh, and yeah, Christy brings up a good point too. It depends on how tightly you roll it up. That's very true.
These are big. Hey, actually, I'll grab one for you guys real quick, and I'll show you what we put in the middle of this column. We go around this way.
Gordon's Shiner Man is in the house and is asking if we're using a water chiller. No, we're just using a water reservoir. It holds like 35 gallons. We've got ice jugs in here. And just before the live, we swapped out the water for colder water. I do have a drain on the bottom that we can drain it and add water to it if we need to during the run, but probably shouldn't need to. But yeah, we're just using a reservoir, no chiller. I have thought many times about making a water chiller out of a window AC unit. I saw who was it? George with Barley and Hops. I saw his video where he made one like that years ago, and have always thought that would be a cool DIY project. So I still will probably do that someday. Fester all day. Wow, high quality video today. Thank you very much. Yeah, the Adam is putting a lot of work into improving our quality.
If you can see, dude, I really wish. So later on, at some point, we'll have like some kind of Patreon or just like extra. I want there to be an Adam cam,
Yeah,
to where you can get
sure.
that right there, which just happened. Like someone paid Adam a compliment, and Adam reacts the way Adam reacts, and so there are things that you guys miss out on that we get to see that are still kind of funny.
So adding packing increases ABV because if I think it works best if you have a deflagmator, but even if you don't have a deflagmator, so this roll of packing is packed inside that column, and all this copper is touching the column wall. The column wall is cooler, and so those temperatures transfer. And so this area becomes a cooler area within the vapor path. And so certain parts of the vapor will condense down, and certain parts that are more volatile or lighter will pass through. And so what gets past this area is a higher proof. The lower proof kind of gets trapped in this area. And then as another benefit, the vapor that is passing through and the water molecules that are clinging on to the copper, it's another way that the vapor gets cleaned up just within this one area of the column. So there are definitely benefits to packing your column. And that was my best explanation of it, but I don't know.
Bill Nye, the Rye Whiskey guy over here.
Well, I like it. I made it all up just now on the fly. So, if anyone else has a different idea.
Pack your damn columns, okay? Get your columns and pack them.
Sinai.
Jeffrey Bed said, "Oh, I was thinking the packaging was used to help remove sulfides."
Yes, that is. So part of what I was saying, as the water molecules are kind of clinging there and trapped there, and vapor is passing through, that is part of what helps clean out those sulfides. And the fact that it's copper mesh, I assume.
Possum Shanks 1, cool name. Sorry.
Yeah, that is a cool,
no
cool
shot.
name.
I can't call that name. Possum Shanks. I would like an elaboration on that handle.
So David Lang's, I built a water chiller out of an AC unit. Awesome. Number one upgrade. Oh, well, there it is. I got to build one now. That's been your number one
water
upgrade.
Chiller out of an old AC unit.
Yeah. So you take a window unit.
Yeah.
And the condenser on a window unit.
Yeah.
You take the housing off.
Okay.
And then you fold it down, and then you set the unit on the water. And then the condenser unit
like an aquarium
sitting, like it would be sitting on the table, and the condenser part would be down in the water, and so it would cool.
You know what would be cool about that too? If you could set the fan to where it kind of blows towards either up or down on your moves air over.
Yeah.
If you're doing it outside, cool.
Right.
Man, you kind of 2 for 1 on your money there.
Yeah, and people with swimming pools,
yeah,
they just circulate their swimming pool water. So they're both getting the cooler water from their swimming pool, plus putting warmer water into their
heating
swimming
that
pool.
thing up. Make some whiskey. Heat your pool.
Right.
Do these things yourself in George Washington's name. Okay.
Right.
We are red-blooded Americans. We can heat pools, make whiskey, and have a great time all at once.
All at once. All at once.
A poolside whiskey still
Right.
that heats your pool.
Right.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I love this country, though. I'll say that.
Terry says, I found that mixing copper rolls and ceramic raises it a bit. Oh, okay. More possible 30% on reflux. Nice. Iron Duke says, next week you should make Windsong's festive cranberry moonshine recipe. That's a great idea. Yeah. So for those of you that don't get the newsletter, one of the recipes in the last issue, which went out yesterday, goes out once a month, was Windsong's cranberry moonshine recipe. So little seasonal moonshine recipe. But yeah, we can drop a link in the chat for the newsletter for those of you that may not be subscribed.
Yeah.
We're almost to 10,000 subscribers. It's a free newsletter, doesn't cost anything, goes out once a month. Iron Duke's in the house. He does most of the work on that newsletter, and it's really good.
It's really cool too for like it does everything from highlight a couple of really good recipes that we get sent or that we've made and we like to like, hey, here's a couple cool products that just made my life easier.
Yeah.
To here's some good information on, this, that, or the other, kind of like some current going ons.
Right.
Just super. It covers a lot of material and it's just a good read.
Yeah. And the deal of the day this last issue was a Christmas tree ornament that was one of those old ceramic moonshine jugs.
Oh yeah.
And it said North Pole moonshine on it.
Yeah.
And immediately sold out. Like
gone
so fast it was sold out.
Yeah.
Crazy. But I thought that's just an example. Like normally
there it is in the chat, the mash.
The mash, that's the newsletter. So normally the deal of the day in the newsletter is something more practical and useful. But
yeah,
I thought, what the hell?
I like a little goof gift.
Yeah.
Little goof product.
Right.
I have a lighter at home that looks like a fishing pole. I use it to start my fires in my fireplace.
Yeah.
Greatly enjoy it. That's a little goof gift.
Looky there. Another jar.
Dude, cool to have all you guys in here. If you're joining me on TikTok, ABV Guy, ABV Society, cool to have you. Your chats come through. We've got like a common chat that we use with the YouTube people and the TikTok people. So glad to have you here. 40 of us here on the YouTube live, not counting all the people we have on TikTok. So
we'll be hanging out with everyone in the chat.
Absolutely.
All right, start guessing the proof here. We'll see where we are.
I'm going to say I'm the first 184. 184. I don't know. Nah, I'm wrong. Don't get if you guess 184, you're squandering your guess because I'm already wrong and I can already see I'm wrong. I think.
I'm gonna pull it out. I'm gonna pull it out.
I gotta take a look at it and I kind of liked it a little bit.
All right. 178, 183, 182, 185, 188.
Roman, yes. For those of you joining us on TikTok, yeah. So the YouTube handle is still in the clear. You'll find it. It's a massive YouTube channel dedicated to home distilling, home brewing. So 185, 188, 182, 179.
Whoever guessed 185, got it.
Damn Jason down there in Louisiana.
Is that reversed? If I show that, can you read it or is it reversed? I'm good.
185, Jason hit Hit it right on the head.
185.
I feel like you won a. Didn't you win a Jason? I can't remember because it's been too long now. Didn't you win a koozie or something off of me for a guest the proof in one of my lives? You were hammering them the other day.
All right, our flow rate is still going well. No adjustments to be made yet. And so that's another question I get a lot. Like, what temperature do you run your still? I get it all the time.
Your answer is always consistent.
I do not pay attention to the temperatures, except right at the beginning. When I'm heating up, I want to know when I'm about to start dripping. That's it.
Yeah.
And then after that, I'm always just paying attention to my flow rate. That's what I care about.
Yeah.
That's it. And so, and part of that is because I run multiple stills, multiple mash recipes. And so it's always going to be different anyway. Your ABV that you put in is going to affect the temperature. The still design is going to affect the temperature. Where the thermometer is going to affect the temperature. And so for me, it doesn't make sense to try and keep track of temperatures because I'm always doing things different. Now, if I was running the same still and the same recipe over and over and over, then I could probably dial in temperatures and, depend on them. But the way I run, there's no sense in it.
This to me is a golden highlight on a thing that is unique to home distilling and home brewing. This is a non-scientific answer where Cyrus is just telling you, hey, when I'm gauging the heat on my still, what I'm more focused on is the flow rate at the end of, the worm or your deflagmeter, or however you run.
Right.
What I'm watching is that flow rate. I'm not caring about the temperature. I'm not looking at this. I'm not looking at that. It's a non-scientific answer that I have seen time and time again work well. Consistency throughout your run, avoiding big gaps and changes in proofs per jar, just kind of keeping a nice even flow. For me, it's the grandpa answer to how do you get this recipe right?
Right.
How do you, it's a non-scientific answer, but it's what has worked well for you throughout the years.
Right.
So many of those little tips, you don't find on the internet, you don't find written down. You just see, you just get someone that's been doing this for a long time, and that's their answer. And sometimes it's hard for me as a younger guy to be like, well, how is that? And then eventually I just learned he's been doing it forever. This is what works best. And if you just will follow this, you pick up some of these not in books, not in videos, not in, you know what I mean?
And I think that when someone says you should run your still at this temperature, they're just not taking into consideration a lot of variables. Like that's the answer. If you're going to tell somebody what temperature to run a still at, the answer should be, this is what I run my still at.
This is the kind of still.
This
is what's in the bottom of it.
Yeah. I do 9% ABVs. I have this kind of still, and
you get caught in the middle sometimes of you want to give people a direct answer and you want to answer people's questions, but at the same time, a lot of the times they're really hard to answer. There's not a finite. Well, it's always the answer for me on a lot of stuff is it depends.
Yeah. The answer to most moonshine questions always starts with
depends.
Well, it depends.
Depends.
Which is, if you're new, that's frustrating.
Shout out to William H. Bowen School of Law professor Philip Oliver, Torts professor. His favorite answer to give was this: maybe, possibly, if there's, then
right.
So that's kind of one and the same of just depends.
Yeah.
46 of you in here with us tonight on YouTube. Couldn't tell you how many on TikTok. Looks like a whole 6 of you. I'm shadow banned over there. I don't know what happened. No one's seeing them. No one's getting notified. There's just 50. Okay, all right. Well, that hurts. So 50 of us in there at one time over on TikTok. Not worried about it. Not going to let it keep me down. Happy to be in here with those of you that are with us. We are running. Tell them what we're running, Cyrus.
We are running the feints run we're turning it into a neutral spirit.
It's all that delicious stuff that you guys throw away and discard like an ugly little stepchild that just you don't like at your Thanksgivings you don't want around. We keep them. We love them. It's like most of you guys. Love you guys. Keep you around, enjoy you, like being with you. That's how we are with the feints. We run them. We're gonna end up with what, 2, 3-ish gallons of,
and then
nice high proof product.
Yeah, and
ton of alcohol.
It's a neutral spirit, and so all I'll do with that is make post flavored shine with it.
Post flavor it, back sweeten it. Your butter pecans, your apple pies, your some other.
I mean, we'll do all kinds of stuff with it.
We're gonna have a lot of it.
I'm gonna experiment a bunch with it.
Little micro runs.
Yeah. So, and I say I'm going to do all this, like you contributed your feints too. So this is our run.
However much marginally smaller they were, I did put some of my apple brandy feints and pineapple feints, and then there I don't know how, but I ended up with like a jar of corn liquor feints, like a pint.
Yeah,
I put that in there too. So it was a mixed bag of like all the undesirables from the however many past brandy and corn and bourbon and
it's all of the above.
Yeah, it's so high. Like the proof that you end up getting 187, 188, 188, 186, 185. Like it's you put a 180 in front of anyone, they're not going to be able to tell you where that was derived from.
Right.
It's just
that's right.
So high in alcohol content.
Yeah, because you figure at 180 proof, you're at 95% alcohol. So you have 5% in that mixture that can alter the flavor.
Not a lot.
5%.
Not a lot of room.
Yeah.
You're getting,
So unless you're doing
20
some
parts,
kind of post concentrate kind of stuff, you're not changing the flavor.
Yeah. I mean, if you think of it, you're getting 5 parts per 100 essentially at those kind of numbers. That can determine and affect your flavor. It's just such a small, measurable amount that, it's like, it's just alcohol at that point. Which is only going to be possible on certain setups. There's some people I see comment all the time on my TikToks, other people's TikToks, YouTube videos, etc., that say, well, I can't get, up above 170, 175.
Yeah.
160,
Well, a lot of that is the still too. There are certain stills you are not going to get above 165.
Look at this thing. Look how tall it is. Look how big this column is. You got cool water running in here and here. And, everything's just, there's so much reflux in this that, that's how we can get it. But unless you have a setup, like if you have I'll just tell you, if you've got an Alembic still,
you're not going to get that.
You're going to get so high, and you can make high proof stuff if you want to.
Yeah, Fester all day corrected me. I was wrong. 180 proof is 90% out. 90%. You're right. So
what did you say before?
I did my maths wrong. I think I said 95%. Yeah.
Yeah. So 190 is your 95%.
So we're still talking
2 and 3 and 4 points from there. But yeah, it's kind of cool. It's been just kind of a fun little. We don't normally do like high proof.
No, not usually. I like a single pot still run.
Yeah.
Don't get a lot of proof. I like it in the the traditional still from Copper Still Co. or one of the Alembic stills. They just make really good liquor.
Yeah.
Whiskeys is what I like the most. So that's what I make the most. And, those stills do real well with whiskeys.
I like
it.
And
if I was ever making a gin or a vodka, this still is what I'd...
We need to get someone to send us a gin basket. I'd love to make a little gin run. Gin, tonic, and lime. I'll get in a rare mood from one of those every, few months.
Right.
Not often.
Right.
But when I have it, I'm like, oh, it's great.
I bet we end up with a gin basket coming.
What does Windsong say?
Yeah.
What's the MH?
Mile High.
Oh, yeah. I did. Yeah, I do. I get really turned up about it. Yeah, it is. Here's what I like about it, too. Super small profile.
Yeah.
Like, for how fast you can run on that, takes up no space.
Yep.
It's like the tactical version. It's like a tactical modern version of a like just good whiskey still.
Yeah, and if you want something bigger than 8 gallons, they've got 13-gallon
Yeah.
milk cans. They've got, I think it's a 23-gallon milk can, and
Yeah.
like, or 28 and 53 gallons. I don't know, but they have larger sizes of the milk cans that all the columns can still fit on.
Yeah, because you can. I mean, in just a small change in attachment, you can go from a 4-inch column to a 2-inch column.
Right.
You know, it's kind of like
very modular.
Very, very modular. Yeah.
Yeah. Can I share pics with you guys? That's
I'm worried about that. Who said that?
I mean,
Jack Longberry.
So
Okay.
Jack, you can share pics in Moonshine for Beginners. I don't think there's a way to share pics here. So
I don't know
like
what you're
on
trying to
YouTube?
share, brother. I'm skeptical. I'm scared a little.
You can put it on MeadWe though.
Probably, yeah.
Put it on
over
MeadWe.
on MeadWe
Put
in
it
the
on
Moonshine
MeadWe.
for Beginners group. We always have a lot of steel corn over in MeadWe. So
No unsolicited nudity, okay? So if you're wanting to share pictures of your still or setup, please do that.
Stagel Farm said made sure to follow you. Awesome.
Dude,
Thank
look
you.
how many people have Mile High stills.
Yeah,
I
there's
love
a
my Mile
lot
High
of them
still.
out
Love
there.
my Mile High.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're actually really cool, for sure.
And they've been around for a long time. They have great customer service. Like if you ever have any problems, you just call them up there. It's like a small shop that,
Yeah,
you know, they do great
everyone's really
job
cool.
taking care of customers.
Jack said all approved content. Okay, brother. So be it.
But all approved content. Okay.
I
gotcha.
just saw a name scroll
Yeah.
across that I'm gonna not read. Prohibition fishing. What do you mean by that? See, Kay? I see you commented in Spanish. ¿Qué tú necesitas? Huh?
Terry says the milk cans are 3, 8, 16, 26, and 53. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Jack Longberry said, "You don't want to see me nude, brother." That's what we're screaming.
That's what we're saying.
That's what we're saying.
Share this last bit.
No, polish her off there. I went a little heavy-handed on my last pour of that.
Oh, okay.
Check the jar. We're looking good. We got another inch or so.
What else? Oh, you want to filter
Oh yeah.
your apple pie? Go ahead and start that. We
Yeah,
probably
let's
should
do
have
that.
started that first because that's going to take a while. Like,
Yeah,
You know
I
what I
don't
mean?
know. I don't have a ton of. Yeah, you're right though. Yeah, let me grab this real quick.
all right. What do we got? 46 people in the chat. That is awesome.
Gadoosh.
That's it's quite a bit more than we usually have. I think we're usually around the 30, 35 area. So really appreciate y'all being here and supporting the live stream. That's awesome.
Yes.
Look at this beautiful apple pie. Lots of kind of sediment. Of course, when you're doing this, the cinnamon sticks kind of start to dissolve. You start getting this kind of floaty stuff in it.
So, and here's what I'm thinking, guys. Let me get down here. Here's what I'm thinking. Okay. The only difference in this one and this one is that I took the cinnamon sticks out of this one early this morning. So any kind of change that you're seeing in visual is purely that. I used some powdered seasoning in this. And to be honest with you guys, I mistakenly grabbed apple pie spice, what I thought was apple pie spice. I grabbed pumpkin pie spice. So this caught a little bit different of a flavor, but it's one that I like a lot. And I left it a little bit higher proof so that if I want to come back on the back end, I can add a little bit of something and not sacrifice the current proof.
Right.
So that's kind of my thinking. I've been versatile with this. I'm like most of you. I tried this recipe and it's pretty dang good, but I'm always thinking things can be better. So that's where I'm at. We're going to try to do this with minimal spillage. Probably not going to happen. I wouldn't think.
Probably not.
I don't know.
It's all right. So Fester all day asks how many elements would you need for a 53-gallon still? That's huge. So I don't run electric. Oh, you got it. I'm probably not the guy to ask because I've always just ran open flame. But I would think that if I was going to run elements on 53 gallons, I would probably use 255 watts elements. But I'm sure there's a lot of folks in here that are running electric that could answer that question for you better than me. Joe Parks says, I ordered your weeded bourbon kit on Cyber Monday. Can't wait. That's awesome. I can't wait for you to run it also. Be sure and let us know how that turns out. Bearded Demons in the house. Good to see you. Roman says, that looks so good. Yes, indeed. Scott Bryan says, I don't know about y'all, but I'm starting to believe the show Moonshiners may be scripted drama. Yeah, I'll agree with you. I think you're probably right. I'm going to try something new here, huh?
We're going to try it.
Okay. Doing it that way without the gravity, you probably don't need the bottling wand either. Make it a little easier.
Oh, yeah, I could just lift it up.
Yeah. Well, it's not going to flow on its own anyway. You're going to have to pump it.
Yeah, you're not wrong about that.
Missed the beginning. Are y'all doing a liquor run? Yeah, right back here on the Mile High Still, we're doing a neutral spirit run on some feints. Oh, Clinton already answered that for me. Thank you, Clinton. Lucky D. Approximate proof of your apple pie, Roman is asking.
You know, that's a really good question.
I assume he's asking about the apple pie, just as a question mark. But.
That's a really good question, and I have forgot.
Let me help you.
I have. So once we get it down in this, we will take a look at it and see where it ended up at. I'm trying to remember. Do you remember what we put this in here at?
I have no idea. I don't remember what your proof was.
Completely forgot.
There's probably no way for you to know now if you didn't.
I wrote it down, so okay. I'll look at it, what it was before we started.
Lucky D says probably 16,000 watts for a 53 gallon. Man, that's more than I thought.
Good Lord. Terry
says 5,500 times 2. Oh yeah, okay. That's where I was thinking. Jeffrey says scripted. What the hell?
Is that someone who's on that show? We have those people pop in here from time to time, so you might take it easy.
Jack Lomberry uses a 240 volt, 5,630 watt voltage controller from Amazon.
I just wanted to get
works
a little bit
my
of that.
125 and my 10. That's awesome.
I just wanted to get a little bit of that head out there so it was easier for me to pour once I did.
Oh, gotcha. Richard Henderson's in the house.
Richard? Filtering with a coffee filter, yes. I believe these are those organic kinds. All right. All I've done here was take a little bit of the head out of the top of that bottle. That way I'm not flying.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Roman. Jar check.
Ooh. Got her. Yeah, it's a coffee filter here. Got it. And what I have watched Cyrus do and what I've started to do is to lift this thing up, and you can get it off that metal. You can.
It's almost kind of like it creates its own like slight vacuum, so it slows down the drip. So you lift it up off the bottom. Will it throw off your alcohol meter if you measure proof after? Yeah.
That's what I was reading that same thing. Yeah, that's yeah, it'll affect it. It'll throw it off. You won't be able to get a good accurate reading. I mean, there's a world potentially where you could, if you were to know exactly how much sugar you added when you back sweetened and all that kind of good stuff, but I don't know any of that. I have written down what we proofed this down to, and I think that it was.
So you got to know the volumes of the liquor to the apple juice.
I wrote it all down, and we proofed it down to like 85, I think, 80, 85, somewhere in there. So I was shooting for 90, and it just wasn't exactly what I wanted. We had a little bit more, if I remember correctly.
All right, make your guesses on the proof, if you care to.
Man, if you're tuned in right now and you're watching me do this, it will not be long. I'll end up with a big old mess on my hands for too long. I can feel it coming.
Okay, we got 185, 182, 182, 180, 183, 165.
I'm going to guess 185. Okay, let me make sure what I can guess and what I can't guess. I'm going to guess 180. Okay, they guess 187. 186.
I had my phone on Do Not Disturb.
Maybe, I don't know, because I haven't even peeked over there and looked at what the napkin says. It'd be crazy if I hit the nail on the head there.
Okay, 183, 75, 87, 70, 81, 83. The proof is 186.
I just bullshit. I looked.
Zach, is that how you play poker?
I was trying to cheat this.
Is that how you play poker?
Well, I can't cheat so easily as I can when you're.
True chow. Cleaning it up.
Oh, there we go. Get that. It's crazy. Once you get that filter a little bit off the bottom, it starts coming down through there so much faster.
Yeah.
You're filtering through a lot more paper than you are when it's just pushed up against the metal.
All right, we got 47 people in the house now. That's awesome. Ray Pierce, just fit all the pipe from my 20-gallon still with copper unions instead of just a copper coupler. That's a good choice. Wow, what a difference from having to paste each unsoldered joint. Yeah,
saying he soldered them all together and just
no. So he had unsoldered joints, and then he would paste those joints.
Yeah,
and now he's got unions.
Oh yeah, unions. Dude, I don't know, and you may have a different take on this. The pasting them all together, which we normally do on just our limbics, but like getting them, cobbling them all together like that, there's something to be said for it because it is it's nice. But I feel like if I was just doing that every time,
yeah,
god dang,
yeah. I mean, it does absolutely. Unions and sanitary clamps way easier, way faster. Just makes your life easier.
There's something nice about doing it the old school way.
Yeah, there is a traditional nostalgia to paste in your joints.
Yeah, it's like cooking over an open fire versus cooking on a pellet smoker.
Yeah,
sometimes it's nice to go back there, get around the old campfire. Okay, tell some off-colored jokes. Okay. Just step back in time. But then other times it's like, oh, well, I've got shit to do. And I just want to run this as fast as I can. And
right. Richard says, so I'm sitting here fixing to unroll a 6-inch copper mesh. I was thinking of following a good portion up and putting it on the screen of the column under the thermostat. I'm not following that. That's not
What do you mean by that, brother?
That's not making sense to my hillbilly brain.
I don't think too good.
Mr. Pyro Prince says use magnets. I might have missed what that is in reference to.
Pachuga hook? I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah.
Joe, give us some clarity on that one.
Jason guessed 2 in a row. That's right. You did get 2 in a row. Damn it, boy.
I'm telling you, he was hammering them the other day. Guy's a killer. Bill Irwin said, use a small metal mesh strainer inside the funnel, then put the coffee filter in the mesh strainer. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. You know what it means?
I'm not so.
Well, so he's saying like get like a metal basket, metal strainer, or like a fish,
yeah,
scooper. Put on this. Put the filter on top of it, so it's separated from the funnel itself.
Yeah.
And then
shit, let's try it. I got one.
Oh, you got?
I'll go grab one.
Who put that in there? Bill Irwin. Shout out to Bill. Heart Bill in the chat. My copper pot is full. So yeah, we're literally about to try that. You guys made a suggestion in the chat.
It's maybe a little too big. I don't know.
No, I think it's perfect. Let me try to eloquently
just take the funnel, dump it back in, and start over.
I feel like I've got too much of this wadded up now.
Okay, put some copper mesh between the funnel and the filter.
Dude, this is, I feel like a freaking genius right now. Again, not my idea.
Big, what did you say earlier? Big brain move?
Big brain move right here.
Big brain move.
We are not uneducated hillbillies who can't think for themselves. We are educated hillbillies who make moonshine and don't suck. Look at all that. I feel like maybe it's the same.
Oh,
maybe it's the same.
Lift it up just like you normally would. Now lift the filter up off of the strainer and see if it flows better again.
Look.
Without just dumping it out.
Yeah.
I think it's flowing better.
Could be. Dumping it out though as well.
This is
I don't know. We're just
interesting little physics experiment.
We're gonna trust this process.
Joe Park says my copper pot still has to have plumber tape on the cap.
God dang.
Boy, I can go through some tape. Yeah, I bet.
Seems to be coming out pretty good.
Richard says mint filling. Okay, I think Midnight Runner's helping Richard. I'm lost on that comment.
Midnight Runner, that sounds like an old, like a Three Dog Night song.
Yeah.
Or something like REO Speedwagon.
Right. Man, I'm missing a lot of comments tonight with these extra people in here. I'm missing stuff.
Hard to keep up. If you ask a question and we don't get to you, it's not because we hate you. We probably don't though. It's really because we're missing your comment. So if we don't get to you, just throw another one back in there. We try to answer all the comments best we can. Terry Baldwin said stressed yeast caused that bad egg aroma. Do with that what you will, sir.
So you will get a ferment every now and then. It just smells like sulfur.
Really?
Yeah. Or sometimes puke.
Is that a bad omen?
I always just run it anyway. At the end, it's still good.
Really?
Yeah. When it comes out that end, it doesn't smell like anything but liquor.
That's concerning, though, to say the least.
Yeah.
I get that pause for concern, but yeah, maybe not that big of a deal. Look at the big brain on Todd. Yeah. Richard, I agree. Yeah, but I'm glad, okay, because it is Brad. Look at the big brain on Brad. Pulp Fiction? Anybody? Nobody? We've got several Look at the big brain on Brad. I haven't watched Pulp Fiction in maybe 2 weeks, so I'll probably go back and watch that again because it's a great movie.
I probably haven't watched it in 15 years.
I don't know what it is or why, but I watched
When
it.
did it come out?
Oh, late 80s.
Oh, it's even older than I thought.
Maybe early 90s, but I think late 80s, somewhere in there. I mean, it was right in the middle of like probably movie 2 for Quentin Tarantino. So yeah, probably, yeah, right in there.
What was your guess?
I'm gonna say that Pulp Fiction came out in 1990.
I'm gonna say 94.
It is
God,
Hey, Jeffrey Ed.
Oh,
Yes, 93.
96, 93, 94. Yeah.
man, I would have thought. I don't know. It was probably the cinematography because Quentin at that point wouldn't shoot digital.
And was that
it was all
after?
film.
Was that before or after the Dusk Till Dawn, or what was it called? Was it
Dusk Till Dawn?
From Dusk Till Dawn? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Whoever put the strainer idea in here, I don't know that it's
Not really
a
helping. is it?
tremendous amount of difference.
Someone else said put some copper mesh in there too.
96. Or
96. Okay.
Put some copper mesh.
Yeah, we're referencing Tarantino movies. So there's people in this chat going, "What?" I know, like Winsong doesn't have a clue.
Really?
She's not going to watch any of those kinds of movies.
I love them.
Yeah.
I don't remember. I mean, how did you get this to drain so quickly the other day?
I just hold that up. Also, you probably need to change filters because
Okay.
this is you had a lot more crud in this than I had in that other stuff. So let that one drain out and put a fresh filter in. In
Put a
fact, I
freshie?
think someone said that in the comments earlier. I didn't catch it.
Shout out to you guys. Let this one finish out, and then I'll switch them.
Yeah, the Hateful Eight.
Hateful Eight is good. It's kind of crazy that you can make that entertaining of a movie and be essentially in the same room for 3 hours, which is crazy.
I'd say that's the art of it.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah,
Mhm.
crazy.
Check
Much
the
like
jar.
us.
We're good. Try paper towel instead of coffee filter. Yeah, Jason, that would it would allow the liquid to pass through
Easier?
quicker,
Yeah.
but it would also allow smaller particles than the coffee filter. So it's just a trade-off. You can go faster with a paper towel. Clinton says he got spoiled on 80s and 90s movies. There were some good ones. There were some good ones.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like there was a golden era in there. You know, up until I'm gonna say up until 2008 because you had some Saving Private Ryan.
Yeah.
You know, you had some really good early 2000s movies, especially comedies, which are my jam.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I would say 1985 to 2005. What would that put us at? 20 year?
Yeah.
That's the best 20-year run in
I'll tell you what's
cinema
funny
history.
is like a lot of the old stuff that I watched as a kid, right? So we're talking early 80s, late 70s even.
You're
things
talking like Naked Gun type shit.
Oh, I love those shows.
Yeah.
No, what I'm talking about is the TV shows. So I would watch things like The Fall Guy or Chips Patrol or Starsky and Hutch.
Yeah.
And then like you get Netflix and they've got all those oldies back.
Captain Kangaroo.
No, that was
Okay.
not one.
Oh, I didn't know.
No, I'm talking like like nighttime kind of TV, you know, Dukes of Hazzard.
But then put a few extra years on you.
You go back and watch those shows now, and you're like, God dang, those are really stupid.
Yeah.
Those are
Oh,
really,
dude, I did
that
that
is
the other
not as good as I remember.
Three
it being.
Stooges.
Yeah,
Did it the other
Yeah.
day. I watched I think I made it through like 9 minutes of the Three Stooges. I'm like, this is not how funny I remember this being when I was like 8 or 9 years old.
Right.
What happened?
Is that the new filter?
Nope.
Yeah. Okay, so Chief HMC says cheesecloth. Yeah, cheesecloth would work. Also will allow smaller
Okay.
particles.
I'm gonna
depending on
try
your
the
cheesecloth,
new
I guess.
filter. I'm gonna try the mesh with a new
Jason
filter.
says Terminator 2, best movie ever. My all-time favorite movie was The Matrix. I liked The Matrix.
Yeah, see, look at that.
Yeah, much better.
Draining out
There
of
it goes. There, now it's rolling. Don't even
Draining
have
out
to
of
lift
there.
it. So he was right. The mesh does help.
The mesh helps for sure.
The strainer.
Gives you a little air.
Airwolf, I remember that one. Knight Rider, A-Team, hell yeah.
I'm just gonna.
Joe says y'all are youngin'. I have no idea what Pulp Fiction is. Yeah. you hiding?
It's funny. I was like mid sip.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah, that's flowing a lot
Just
better.
draining now.
Just coffee filters are cheap. Just change it off and don't get back to that, huh?
Dude, someone was asking earlier about my little pocket knife I carry. This is a case, old case, probably from like early 80s. It's
Dang.
called a case. Oh, sorry, 92. I'm gonna guess it's from 1992. Case XX 92 Mini Fin. That's the model. Bought it during dove season. Bought that during dove season. This little guy. Go ahead and look at that.
As Jason says, they need to do Jason Bourne versus John Wick. I'm a huge Jason Bourne fan, but let me tell you, I don't think he stands a chance against John Wick.
Dude, John Wick may be the baddest man of all time. Easily.
I mean, I'm not sure I ever saw Jason Bourne kill somebody with a pencil. Not saying he wouldn't be able to.
Pencil.
Bobby
Yaga. Dude, I'm getting jacked up right now. I can get a little turned up just even talking about John Wick.
Yeah, I love those
I'm
shows.
gonna go home and watch it. I'm gonna make my wife watch it, which is extra fun for me because she doesn't enjoy it. And for some reason, when I can get something on the TV that's like, hey, I'm watching this.
Yeah.
And I can force her to watch it, and then I can look over there. She's enjoying it. She's watching it. She's not just staring at her phone.
Yeah. My wife does not like the John Wick stuff either. She doesn't like the violence kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I enjoy some good ass kicking. She does not.
Yeah.
And, you know, some ass whoopings in movies go on too long and they get old and boring.
Yeah.
But to me, the John Wick ones didn't.
No, dude.
Yeah.
How you watch a guy over, I don't know, 90 to 120 minutes kill someone 200 different ways? It's great.
Oklahooch is in the house. Good to see you, Jeremy.
Still state of shine said carry a Smith & Wesson knife.
Yeah. Bennett's in the house. Good to see you, brother.
Oh, wait, where's Bennett at?
Right up there at the top.
He called us cute.
He said that's so cute. Yeah.
Oh.
I'm sure he's talking about me.
Oh,
Yeah.
who are you talking about, Bennett? Oh, Bubba.
Christy Palmer asks, how much have you collected off the still so far? Maybe I missed it as well. Was the ABV in the pot? Okay, so the ABV in the pot was 40. And we have collected 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 3/4 of a gallon or 6 pints.
Oh.
Make that
Thank you,
1
Bennett.
gallon. We got an extra pint ready to go.
Dang, dude. That was just up there, ready to go. So someone earlier asked, what is this? What are we doing? These are two different things, okay? This is some Apple Pie Moonshine or Apple Pie Brandy that I pulled off, I don't know, 2-3 weeks ago, somewhere in there. I've had sitting on cinnamon sticks that I've taken out today. And I had some powdered flavoring in here that I am just filtering off. Just want a good, clear, clean liquid, no sediment. A little ASMR for you guys.
Now, and I will say this too, like you made this out of the apple brandy run.
Yeah.
And that apple brandy run was good. And that's coming from someone who is not a big fan of brandies. It was really good.
I was very happy with how much apple came through.
All right, place your bets on what the proof is. Okay. Christy Palmer says, second born movie, he kills someone with a pin. Oh, that is right. You are so right, Christy.
With a pencil. Who does that? Got the Cuban guy or whatever. What is he? He's Russian.
Russian, yeah.
Guy. Sorry about that.
Jason's wife actually likes to watch John Wick. Bennett says, cute little knife. What flavor y'all got? So apple pie moonshine, and back here is just a neutral spirit that we're running from Feints.
We're just trying to consolidate, distill, clean up. We're just we should have called this a tidying up stream, because that's kind of what we're doing here. We're tidying up a bunch of feints. We're filtering sediment off of this 2-gallon apple pie. We're just
okay. We got 183, 183, 182, 186, 178, 184, 183, 185, 184.
I would say 185. I mean, I know someone else guessed that, but I think it's hanging right in there where it's been. Didn't look at the napkin this time. Didn't look at the napkin. Last time I did cheat. 185. Looks like David Anderson. Hey, look, it's Oklahooch. Brother, come back. Come back, brother. Bring us some more samples. The last ones were good.
Okay.
Oklahooch asked, hey, did you ever get that dextrose? I got you on, is what I'm thinking that you meant to say. No, I don't use.
I don't know.
We need to talk. Oklahooch, you need to come over here next time you have a week off or whatever. If you're, I can remember if you're 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off, but next time you're over here, like stop by the shop, and then if I'm not here, have him call me.
Okay, says I'm redneck. Are you redneck? The statement's pretty redneck.
Who said what?
Paul K says, I'm redneck. Are you redneck? I'm not even sure if that's a question or a statement. Oh, is it a typo?
Try that one again, Paul. Not sure what you mean by that, my boy. About to go make some more? Okay, good. I hope you did.
Jason's asking you if you got a deer yet.
Yeah. So I think Jason is referring to 3 weeks ago when I showed up like full hunting regalia from a business meeting, not the woods. Yeah, I've killed 2. No, sorry, 3. I've killed 3. Unless you're Arkansas Game and Fish game warden, and then I've only killed 2. I'm just kidding. I've killed 3. I've tagged 3. Lucky says,
so is saying I've tagged 3 the same as saying I've killed 3, or those 2 different statements?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I mean,
no, I've killed 3 and I've tagged 3.
I have to ask because honestly, I've never tagged one. So
that's satirical. He's just kidding about that.
Hell yeah, Jeremy,
filter number 3 here.
Send out your phone number on Messenger. Yeah. I think I have your phone number.
Hey, why don't you paste your social security number into the chat? I need to come by when I get home. I can send y'all. Yeah, just you're on TikTok. Just go ahead and DM me. I think we're buddies on there. So, Bennett, we know, buddy.
Bennett hadn't tagged any either.
Hey,
like
buddy.
me and Bennett agree.
Heard you got into one of those special kind of gummies that was a little bit stronger than what you're normally accustomed to. I saw your video on that the other day. I've been thinking about you. Hope you're doing good. And just prayers and thoughts, okay?
Scott says, how was your Thanksgiving, Si? It was wonderful. Me and Mama hung out at the house. I got 2 days off that week. It was pretty awesome, actually.
2 days more than you normally get. Or at least one.
Yeah, I normally get...
How do these filters
half a day.
clog up so fast?
There's lots of stuff in the mix.
It must be.
Ray says, LOL, what y'all think if I tell you I have a 45% ABV version of the store-bought Fireball whiskey that is only 16.5% ABV, and it tastes nearly exactly like the store-bought.
Brother, here's exactly what I'd tell you. I'd want you
you.
to stay away from me at a bonfire, okay?
That could be a T-shirt, Midnight Runner. I don't tag them. I just bag them.
My deer processor, my deer processor's slogan is you schwack them, we pack them.
Right.
Which I thought I like.
Is he a bow hunter? Is that what the schwacken? Is that the sound that the bow makes?
Bennett said I held on to the grass so I didn't fall off the earth. Buddy, I don't blame you.
Still State of Shine says, wife had surgery in Ohio and somehow a quart of grappa showed up in the bed of my truck. That's pretty amazing. That's Ohio for you, right?
I don't hunt, I harvest. Hum, 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 hum.
I've never been a big fan of deer hunting, but I am a big fan of eating deer.
I love to eat them. I love to eat them.
So I know. So
Yeah, and
I'm not below it or above it. I don't know what that saying goes.
I despise buying hamburger meat.
I love hamburger meat. I don't have a problem with hamburger meat.
I don't like buying it. I love eating it.
Yeah.
Really keep like a side of
Oh yeah, Adam. So shout out to Adam. Adam in production. His family raises beef. You're welcome. And they just keep some for themselves, which I think is real neat.
Sure.
I would love to do that.
always have a rotation.
Just a little half back there.
Just never run out.
Nabbing
That's
some
awesome.
fillets off that, like Lucas over in Scranton. He'll nab some fillets off his dad. Big deep freezer. Never knows it.
Yeah.
Come on, it's a victimless crime.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Victimless crime.
yeah.
You're about to overflow too.
Oh wow! Just realized. I'm just gonna.
Clinton says he likes elk over deer. I've never had elk, so
I'm gonna neck this bad boy up, I guess.
Bennett has 100 head of Black Angus. We used to raise Black Angus when I was a kid.
That's what we got.
Angus.
Oh, you're gonna need some caps too, aren't you?
Could probably use a cap. That is a half gallon of apple pie brandy. I'm going to keep it real. I'm going to keep it honest. That is some apple wine that we distilled into some delicious brandy.
And if you're somewhat new in the chat, we bottled some Raspberry Mead a moment ago. Got 3.5 jars. We've been drinking the half jar. Still in the clear. Oh, you have to get some elk. Might be a bit expensive in a store,
I love elk.
but insanely lean. Very good meat.
I'll go to Colorado and kill me one.
So how does it compare? How does it compare? I'm not a big fan of lean, honestly.
Well, it's lean. I mean, but okay. So it is lean, But if you had like a big cut of elk backstrap, you've had deer backstrap plenty of times.
And deer's lean, and I still like deer.
Deer is lean. Backstrap is super lean. It's like one muscle group, right? Like no marbling, no nothing.
Yeah.
There is a little bit. You can get into some fattier portions of the elk, which is really good. The backstrap, not so much, which is a great, just like good lean steak, choice cut.
Yeah.
But like I've had some elk meat that had a little bit of fat in there. Not so bad.
Good stuff.
Bear, on the other hand, black bear, you
Never had
chew
that
into a
either.
piece of black bear fat, guess what? You need teeth work done. It's like you can't chew. It's
You
like
never get
leather.
finished.
But the meat itself is good, what I've had.
All right.
Jeffrey Bed asked, do you
Oh, you know
back
what? I
sweeten
need
your
to-
mead? Depends on the mead. We do sometimes.
Yeah.
This isn't mead here that we're working on now. This was a mead, raspberry mead, and he did back sweeten it, if I remember correctly.
Just slightly, just
Just
barely.
a little bit.
Quarter pound of honey in a gallon.
We don't really normally like our stuff too sweet. And you know, this is a preference thing, but I'd take a good dry mead over I'd take a good dry mead over a really good sweet mead. I don't know if that makes sense to anyone, but that's just kind of where I'm at.
Okay, so turned up the heat a little bit. Maybe we've turned into a broken stream here, so I wanted to speed it up. Like I said earlier, I pay attention to the flow rate, not the temperature. And on this run, I wanted just a small, steady stream. Donald Blair says, I'm late. That's all right. We're still here. We're still here.
Backwoods in the chat.
Backwoods back. Backwoods is back. I've had woodchuck that was pretty daggum good. I had never
I never had woodchuck.
So I didn't even know, like where I come from. So woodchuck is a groundhog, right?
Yeah.
Where I come from, groundhogs are this big.
Maybe a mole?
No, they're groundhogs, but they're just little.
I don't know.
All over Oklahoma Panhandle. Like,
Okay.
they're little.
I'm not well versed.
Yeah. Well, so when we moved here, you know, there was a time when things were not going well and things were really tight. And so like if I didn't go out in the woods and bring something home to eat, we just didn't get to eat, you know?
Yeah.
And so I'm out there and I'm ready to shoot anything. Doesn't matter what it is. We're gonna eat it. Meat, yeah. And so I saw what looked like, what I thought coming up out of the ravine, I thought it was a beaver. And I shot it. I didn't get a real good look at it, but I shot it. And I got close to it, and it looked like the largest gopher I'd ever seen. Like that's what it looked like to me. And I told my wife, like, I think I have the world record for gopher.
What was it?
It was a woodchuck. And she knew what it was. I didn't know what it was. She was like, that's not a gopher.
What did it taste like?
She cooked it up like a pulled pork.
Also, we don't know if harvesting woodchuck is legal or not legal. This conversation is purely satirical and in no way happened. So
Yeah, nothing we're doing.
like Theo Von
nothing we're doing has actually happened.
this is talking like Theo Von talking about eating, like harvesting and eating owl. Like, I don't know if you can do that. It's like, we did it.
Yeah. But she cooked it up like a pulled pork, and it was delicious. Or I was starving.
Fester all day said in New York they're 20 pounds. If you're talking about Punxsutawney Phil, that's what I'm think of when I think of a groundhog. Yeah, he looks like about a 20-pounder. Big boy.
Yeah, it was good.
Hold on, I'm gonna read this.
I was happy to eat
I'm gonna read the. Okay, I hope I don't get us in trouble.
Okay.
I saw the first 4 words of a sentence, and I want to read the whole comment without.
All right,
reading.
jump on it.
Donald Blair said, "I have a weird question." That was the first sentence that I read.
Okay.
Do you think if I just go ahead and pull all the 4 shots? Okay, this went a different way than I thought it might have. Do you think if I just go ahead and pull all the 4 shots and everything and use the hearts, do you think I can just soak some peaches in it and then to steal it and that way I don't need a thumper?
So if
I don't know.
if you're post flavoring, you don't have to have a thumper. I'm not sure why you're asking that question. Like, you don't need a thumper for anything that you're doing. Thumper is an option. So I haven't used a thumper in years.
I never see you run one.
Yeah, and I'm going to get one of my next stills that I want to get will have a thumper on it, but only because it will also have the infusion chamber, which is the only reason why I want to try a thumper again, because I've done thumpers before and I'm not real happy with them.
Yeah.
So
what do you think? It's like a waste thing, or like just don't impart that much flavor, or?
So I think, and this could also be because I'm not experienced with a thumper, but I think the times that I ran a thumper, it was more hassle than what I got out of the process. And so it raised the proof up,
Right.
but it didn't seem to me that it added much flavor. So I was actually just getting a little extra proof, and it was only like going from like 130 to like 155. And I don't know, to me, it just wasn't worth it.
Do you think what you lose in the thumper justifies what you gain in running a little bit higher proof that you'd normally be able to run?
No, and that's why I don't use it. And so now, if you're wanting a cleaner liquor, then the thumper will help you get it a little bit cleaner.
Sure.
Especially, if you're adding into your thumper something other than like fruits or things like that, you're just adding in, say, some feints, then it's going to help clean up your liquor. And if that's what you're after, then it works well for that. Again, this is me speaking as inexperienced with a thumper.
Well, I mean, I think it's a personal preference thing too.
Yeah,
it's one of those answers that's really like, hey, disclaimer, I'm about to have to give you a non-answer because it's just what do you like? What do you like? You know what I mean? That's like, I'm trying to compare it to something. It's like, if one of you guys were like, what's the best wife? What makes the best wife? What kind of woman makes the best wife?
Right.
What do you like, brother?
Right.
What are you into? I don't know.
Yeah.
Some people like Church's chicken. Some people like Popeye. Some people swear by Chick-fil-A. I mean, it's like the same. We're splitting hairs.
Yeah.
They're all women. It's all chicken.
And the reason why I want to try the thumper out again is because of the infusion chamber, where I can actually
lower proof stuff, and yeah.
Well, and I can infuse flavor at a point in the run where it matters, instead of just having a thumper where heads are stripping out most of the flavor anyway. By the time you get to the hearts, unless you're running a bypass, it's not worth much anyway. But if I can infuse flavor multiple times throughout an entire run, then I think it could make a difference. And I want to run that experiment. So that's why my next still is going to have one.
Well, and I think too, think of all the work that I've done, and just take this apple brandy, for example. I took great care in the beginning, making sure the fermentation went right, that it was where I wanted it to be, temperature was good, yeast was healthy. And there are things like the thumper that you can do on the back end that are probably going to affect the end flavor more than what I did on the front end with the fermentation. So I get both sides of it.
Yeah, me too.
I'm just like you. I haven't used them as much.
And Jeffrey says, well, it depends.
That's right, Jeffrey. Well, depends, Bubba. Dude, Joe Parks is back. Joe Parks on YouTube said, ABV guy, did you get your garage cleaned out for a shine shed? No.
Yeah.
I didn't do
Joe's
that.
been here the whole time.
I've had 2 weeks. Joe, that's awesome that you brought that back up and reminded me that I just didn't do what I need to probably do. I will work on that. I'll report back to you next week. Sorry.
Putting mash or fruit from a wine does add to the flavor. The thumper levels out the hearts cut. Bigger and longer hearts cut. Yeah, I can see that you can get a larger hearts cut from that. Fried snapping turtle is good too. Never had that one, Jason.
I've had fried snapping turtle before. Had most of my snapping turtle in a turtle soup. That was my grandpa's favorite thing in the world to eat. Had some fried snapping turtle. Honestly, don't understand how it's not in Walmart.
Adam says, check the jar.
Good call. We have a call out in there.
Yes, you did.
Todd. Todd says,
Jar is almost full. Thank you, Todd, over on
good
TikTok.
call, brother.
That's a good call. That is a good call, Todd.
We always appreciate it. You know, we haven't overfilled many jars since people started
The chat help.
taking care of us
That's
on
the
that.
chat help.
Oh. All right, start placing your bets. What's the proof?
I'm gonna go. Surely we dropped from 185. I'm gonna go 184. We've been 185, 186, 18. Like the whole run, essentially, has been 186 to 185. I'm gonna go 184. At some point, something's got to give. We got to drop. Something has got to give. But I don't know.
I'm about to find out. Well, I've already found out. We'll give people a chance to throw their guess out there. 183, 183, 185, 179, 184, 183. Toto asks, is the longer condenser tube better? I'm not sure if it's better because it's longer, but it is bigger. The diameter is a 1-inch diameter instead of a 3/4 inch diameter, like my 2-inch, or like my 2-inch column. And that is definitely better. But being that it's longer, it probably would allow me to push more vapor through there real fast, like on a stripping run. I haven't found the limit of this still on a stripping run yet, and I've pushed it pretty hard. I've done a 6-gallon run in 2.5 hours, which is pushing pretty hard. 182, 176, 183. I think I'm 0 for 10. Roman, yeah, 180, 181, 186.
It's right in there somewhere.
It's not a shotgun, it's a rifle. That is correct.
I wouldn't think that it's gone up. I'm based off of what we've seen, I would say 180, 184, 183.
And here we are, jar number 8, 187.
Goes up. I'm like, probably didn't go up. Goes up. No big deal.
Is that an 8 or a 10-gallon? Todd asks. Yes, it is an 8, not a 10. Well, hey, that looks pretty clean, man. Pull that over here.
That's what it ended up looking like. That's the old finish run.
That's pretty good right there.
A little bit over the top and the bottom, but I'm not.
That's all right.
I'm not upset.
There's always a little bit of.
Can't get it all out. I could run this and filter this probably 3 different times, and so I need to pick up one of those little Beaver pad filter things.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if people run this through this or if that's more of a wine thing, but
it's a wine thing.
Yeah.
But you could.
I wouldn't see why you couldn't.
I mean, we got a vino back there. Are you talking about the vino filter?
Vino, yeah.
Yeah, we got one back there. It's missing some parts. We get the parts, we can have the
Frankenstein that thing together.
Yeah. Clinton says, I got one. Was not exact, but closest. Good job, brother.
That said, what's the expected yield off the 8? If you're talking about the 8 jars we got so far, I don't know that we're throwing anything out. If you're talking about this, what we've got back here behind us, we're thinking 3-ish gallons. Maybe.
Yeah, I was thinking 3 gallons.
I'm thinking maybe more now. Given this,
I don't know. Like there's no way we're gonna get like on this kind of run. You don't run down to like 90. Like you're so far deep in the tails at 90.
Yeah,
it's crazy. So we'll probably like run to 150,
Yeah.
and probably not go any further than that, because like you reach this point where it just falls off,
Just
because the reflux is keeping the proof up.
right.
It's like artificially is not the right word, but it's forcing the proof to be higher. And then when you start to get right down there at the bottom where you're about to run out of alcohol, it just like falls off the edge.
This is even clearer than that other jug.
Richard Briner was the winner. Oh, I didn't even see that someone had guessed it.
I will be right back.
I think, yeah, that's awesome. Good job. Hey, Donald, I'm glad you're enjoying it. We do this every Thursday night, 5 p.m. What? Central Standard Time, 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. That's right. Every Thursday night. Well, we didn't do it last Thursday because Thanksgiving, but there are no more holidays for several months that are going to fall on a Thursday. So for the foreseeable future, lots of Thursdays. Yeah, Clinton, that's right. 5 p.m. Central Standard. So he's still got a whole nother job. Okay, so this is going to take a while. We've still got a while on this run. This is probably going to be a pretty late live stream. We usually go like 1.5 to 2 hours. This is probably going to be like 3 hours. But we'll see. You never know. Might start dropping off real quick. I'm expecting, a final product to be about 3 gallons when this is all said and done, but maybe not. You never know. I never know. I live in Turkey. It's 3:46 right now in the morning. Oh my goodness. How is Turkey doing? That's crazy. Do you think sprouting your own barley a good idea? Yeah, if you want to take the time to do it, it's a good idea. I mean, like it's not that expensive just to buy it already malted. But if you've got a good source for barley that you can get pretty cheap unmalted and then malt it yourself, you could probably save some money. And then there's also the satisfaction, the nostalgia of malting your own grains. There's, that in itself has some value. As far as malting it yourself to get a high diastatic power, I would buy it, because commercially they've got it down to a science. A regular 2-row barley at 120 degrees Lintner, that's you may not be able to get that on your own, because they've got it dialed in so much. You've got to stop the sprouting at just the right time to get the maximum yield of diastatic power. But it would certainly be fun.
Hey, Adam, you think you could hand me one of those little, 3 of those shot glasses over there? Or just 3 vessels in general?
Jason asks, Cy, what's your next whiskey run? So the next one is I'm probably going to do another wheat whiskey, and I'm going to do a rye bourbon. Those are both coming up. And then after that, I think is when I'm going to finally do like a single malt, like, I don't know, a scotch or something like that. Something I've never done.
I love scotch.
If Iron Duke is still in the house, he might have something to say about it. But
give me in layman's terms, what's different in the process, if you know, what's different in the process between scotch and a bourbon?
So technically, bourbons are supposed to be made in the U.S., so that's one thing. Scotch has to be made in Scotland. And I might be wrong about this because I don't know a lot about Scotch, but I think it is a single malt. Yeah. And so bourbon is not a single malt.
think the geography is important. It's like champagne.
Yeah, like
champagne.
geography is important as far as trade agreements with other countries go. So it's that part is only a technicality, but process. I think there's a lot of things in Scotch that are different than bourbon. Actually, that's a good question. I'm going to have to look that up now just so that I can have the answer to that.
Do some digging
Because
on
I'm
that
not
one.
real sure.
I love Scotch.
I know if Iron Duke is still here, he can fill us in on all of that.
Duke.
But, you know, he's in the UK, so
There's a little
he
spillage.
may be asleep by now. There
was a little spillage there on that one.
obviously been drinking.
So
About to overflow. Better grab it. There you go. That jar went a lot quicker.
yeah. Started.
Clinton says just get it plain and you can roast and toast to what you want. I think he might be talking about barley right there. Amazon has pretty decent pricing on malted barley for 5 and 10 pounds. Yep. And on the still and the clear, we sell malted barley also in 10 pounds. I think our pricing is fair. I would have to, I don't know. I'd have to check it against Amazon, but I'm pretty sure I'm probably pretty close on the 10-pound bag anyway. New category,
It's
American
flying
single
through
malt. Yeah, for sure. Richard says his specialty is blackberry blood wine, special bloodwood aging, 18% ABV. Well, that sounds interesting to me. I don't know what blood wine is, and I don't know what bloodwood aging is, so that's pretty interesting. Clinton says Scotch equals 100% floor malt barley, single equals from a single distillery and uses peat to dry the malt, giving it the smoky flavor. Okay, so a regular Scotch is just the technicality is 100% floor malt barley. And if it's a single malt Scotch, that means single distillery and uses peat to dry and malt, giving it the smoky flavor. Correct me if I'm wrong in that statement, Clinton. Fester All Day says Whiskey Tribe just did a thing on American single malt. I'll have to go check that out.
AOK said, do you have a physical store people can come and pick up supplies? Yes.
Yes, we do. We're in Fort Smith, Arkansas on the old Chaffee Army base, and the address is 7709 Ellis Street, Fort Smith, Arkansas, 79216 or 72916.
Like a cat.
Yeah, we do have a physical store. We're in it right now. We sell all kinds of supplies for brewing beer, making wine, and making mead, making whiskeys, making distilled spirits.
Watch, they're gonna SWAT us. This would be like a bunch of sheriff's deputies show up.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
That would be terrible.
this address is plastered all over the internet, so
It's true. We're not
it's not like we're doxing ourselves.
unordinarily hard to find. Yeah.
Jason says, got my grains ordered to make Irish style single malt still whiskey. Freaking pumped. Well, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm going to start venturing into some of those. Iron Duke's been nudging me that way for a while.
I like it.
Which states would it be okay for me to distill a personal amount? You want to take that one?
Nobody here is going to answer that question for you, okay? One, we're not licensed attorneys. 2, we're not going to give you any kind of legal advice that would hinder or aid you, help you, hurt you, do any kind of illegal or non-legal activity, okay? Second of all, third of all, find your balls. Do it whether it's legal or not, okay? All right, that's my advice. Okay, live life. Enjoy your freedoms as a red-blooded American, okay? Take off your go on your front yard. Take your shirt off. Live,
Exactly.
breathe. You know what I mean?
Take your shirt off and set something on fire.
Yeah. Start taking your neighbor's fence down, okay? Do whatever you want.
Cut down one of your neighbor's trees.
What are you going to do? Listen to other people tell you how to be an American? No. You're going to do it. See this? You guys want a little of this?
Donald, there are 6 states in which you can do that. Actually, how many states are in the district below us? 3?
3.
So there are
Texas, Louisiana.
there are 8 states in which you can. They're easy to look up, but technically, federally, it's still a problem.
Listen, I mean, you know, man, the only place that I'd be super concerned about doing this anywhere is in certain parts of Alaska. They're like, there's a different situation up there with a different population of people where they have issues with alcohol and alcohol use and buying and selling, and creation is like more monitored.
They're more strict.
Yeah.
Like here in Arkansas, they're not strict at all. It is technically illegal for us to do this here, but
I don't even
it's
know
a law that's not even enforced.
Even really true anymore, given which I did some more looking on the constitutionality of the ruling out of the Texas court case versus the Hobby Brewers Association, and that appears to be a ruling that, should it stand or be left unchallenged, would be uniformly applied to
Everywhere.
all the other districts.
That's so exciting.
So yeah, kind of cool, really exciting. Also, this is just, I mean, I think a reasonable person can see this for what it is, which is a hobby. I mean, there's no one's getting hurt here. No one's,
Right.
You know, there's the sad state of the world that we're in now. Cops have bigger things to worry about than what you're watching us here do on camera. So, I mean,
Right.
it's just.
And Jason says it's only illegal if you get caught anyway. So
Yeah. Also, don't sell it.
yeah, that's probably the biggest.
So
Isn't that the biggest thing?
the biggest distinction is, you know, where you're seeing guys get into trouble, you know, but like, again, you see it in Texas. You had a Hobby Homebrewers Association challenge a legal statute. Okay. Most times that you see this kind of an issue get litigated, it's in the criminal sense where someone has been selling it and they've been evading taxes. It's less
And they
of
were
an
cooking
alcohol
meth.
statute. Yeah. They're doing their
Running
they're
guns.
making So it's just, in this context, I could not imagine that anywhere in the United States that someone's going to go, you know what we're going to do? Let's put this in front of a jury.
Yeah.
What's to be gained?
Randy asked what the temperature is. I don't know, but I see that Windsong said it's 36. So 36 degrees. And I'm going to check the flow rate. I'm going to turn the heat up a little bit. I'm also going to be checking the flow of the deflagmator because it can slow itself down sometimes. I'm not even sure why. I think it's probably because I got this crappy little valve to run it.
Give me them there booze, you little pumpkin pie haircutted freak.
Open that up a little bit. Get it flowing again because my deflagmator water flow did slow down. Now it's cranking again. Going to turn the heat up a little bit. Keep things flowing. Since I turned up the deflagmator, now I've got to turn up the heat. And it has stopped dripping. I might have turned the deflagmator up too much.
Okay. God, my hands quit working. Okay. Yeah, this last jar has gone immensely smoother than the first one. I don't know if they're just all the sediment is down here at the bottom. Probably switch filters out. I think I haven't switched filters out once this entire.
Yeah, just swap it. There's, oh my goodness, pouring water on the floor. I'm going to swap out a couple more of these jugs. The water's not hot yet, but I got plenty of jugs tonight, so I'm going to keep it pretty cold, especially since I'm running a deflagmator and the condenser. That gum. Frozen jugs are frozen together.
All right, there we go.
And it's starting to drip again. We still have some pretty good reflux going. You can see the water just falling through. Well, you guys probably can't see it, but give it a little more heat.
So throw some new ice in there?
Yeah.
Okay.
And this is also a good indication too that we're starting to make a transition because of the having to get the heat up. So we could be making a move towards tails. Yeah.
Crazy.
And we've only got 1 3/4 gallons. No.
Well,
not even 1.5.
187 on that last, so it's like it's hard for it to be anything. Right. Richard R. Briner Jr. asked, "What's illegal? 200 gallons a year before paying taxes." It's just completely and utterly different by the statute from wherever it is that you reside.
That jar is going to be hotter or near same as last, Quentin says.
Hopefully.
Almost time to get it.
I'll run back there and grab that one whenever it's ready.
All right.
Yeah, see, this is the same filter for this entire.
Crazy.
So I don't know if I just took that jar off the end of the last one. It had way more sediment in it and spice. And
could be.
I don't know. Which is kind of crazy because I mean took the cinnamon sticks out of this one.
Maybe that one got just shook up more. I don't know.
Couldn't tell you.
The Shine Viking says no sell equals no sell with the pun.
I like that.
Yeah, the Shine Viking.
That belongs on a t-shirt.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How many people got in the chat?
36 of them.
Still. You guys are awesome. 4 on TikTok.
4
TikTok does not like you drinking and cussing and smoking. And
doesn't like it. Doesn't like it.
Yeah.
Because I'll go into like DRC still. Like if you go look him up on TikTok, he goes live a few times a week and he's just machining stainless steel. And I'll hop in there and there's like 180.
Yeah.
You know, it's like a bunch of people in there and he's just machining and there's no issues.
Yeah.
Like, damn, give me some of that, brother. You're right.
I'm just going to check. I'm looking to see how many jars. Yeah, we got plenty of jars. We could actually, nah. I was going to say we could move into quarts, but we kind of bypass the whole section. I would put in quarts anyway.
Well, here is some of this.
Let's give it a snort.
Boys, I'm going to say that if I remember correctly, this ended up around either 80 or 85 exactly. So, do
Proof?
that. Yeah.
Ooh, it smells good.
2 gallons of final product out of that entire run of apple brandy.
Yeah.
I mixed it pretty low. My target was like 90, 95, and then I ended up going a little bit below that.
Then go scratch.
It's definitely like 90.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's got a little bite on it. Like the cinnamon.
Yeah.
The cinnamon bite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to just like a little bit of extra heat. I've been kind of
That's a good
tasting it here and there, and
that's a good little winter sipper right there.
Like that a lot.
Yeah, that warms you up.
Yeah.
Hits you right down here and warms you up.
yeah, a little bit, a little bit, but it was mainly through an apple concentrate. So most of the sweet that you're getting out of this, there was no back sugar added
Vanilla?
at all. A little bit of vanilla.
Yeah.
A little bit of vanilla.
It is good, isn't it?
Yeah, just a nice little winter spirit. Great on the slopes, good in the deer stand,
Yeah,
good in the duck blind.
it surprised me. I was not expecting.
You're splitting wood. You got a little flask of this laying around. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh. Believe it or not, next time I'm going to let that finish out and I'll put a new filter in there because this is going to be kinda
Really
heavy
cruddy?
yeah, heavy on the sediment. I don't know if you guys can see this, but I left the cinnamon sticks in this one. I've had them sitting
Oh,
on
yeah,
there the
there's a
whole
lot.
time.
There's a lot of stuff in that.
Yeah, they haven't. So, like all of that allspice and powdered spice and cinnamon, let's straighten all that off there so that we can get a nice, clear, sediment-free.
All right, start making your guesses.
I gotta imagine.
I'm going to have to turn this up a little again. Or close this down. Right.
I gotta imagine that it's gonna be 186, 185. I really would doubt that it's gone up again, but I mean, I've been wrong before. Obviously, I was wrong about that last time.
Well, it's gone up and down.
185, 186, 185, 187. That's the last 4.
1, 2, 3. It's gone up and down 3 different times.
But essentially, it's plateaued because it's only within, talking about you're talking about 0.5% difference. So, pretty nuts. That's right in there, if not higher. Did you get a good reading on that?
Yep. I did.
I'm not throwing a guess out there, but I don't know that it's not higher. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still a little bit surprised myself. All right, so what did we get guess-wise? 184, 185, 186, 183. Isn't sassafras the main ingredient in Molly? I don't know.
Why do you know that? Why do you know that?
Also the main ingredient in root beer. I did know that one.
All right. I'm going
Derived
to...
from sassafras. Yes. which is not to say it's an ingredient.
I think that's MDA.
Uh-huh.
Gonna get
Why do
banned-
you know that?
Gonna get banned on TikTok again over here, guys.
Okay, we got another guess at
Shout out to
184.
philanthropy.
Jar number 9 is still 187.
Suck on that, Dick Cheney.
Okay.
These wells are still pumping. All right. Last
Thanks, Zach.
filter.
Our left fielder.
All right. Also, how big of hands you got?
But they're still guessing. And by some kind of delay going on?
Possible.
Yeah, I think there's still a delay because I've already answered and people are still guessing. Somebody's getting delayed.
Huh?
He said, do something with
Okay.
your hand. I thought, pick a booger.
I don't want to. I don't want to do that on camera. God damn.
That's some pretty good stuff, brother.
Over 20 seconds.
20-second delay. Wow.
Rob Stack says, hello, everyone. Cheers. Cheers, brother.
Cheers. Cheers, Rob. Rob snuck back in here under another account.
Boys, I've messed around and got halfway hammered.
Did you?
I really don't know how. Is it was it one of these? Was it one of these?
Yeah, you were.
Was it one of these? Was it one of these?
Joe says, Si, you are rocking those feints. Damn right. Thank you, Joe.
Fights with the Saints.
Festerall says, I was always told that's what makes cowboys ornery.
Hey, if you ever start
It's not
a
surprised.
if you ever start a new handle on any kind of social media, you need to be Saint Feint.
Saint Feint.
I've never seen that before.
Yeah.
Also, hey, chat. This is trademarked and licensed. Don't copy it. Saint Feint.
I was thinking the real Uncle Si would be my next handle.
Saint Si.
The real Uncle Si.
I really like Sinai, the moonshine.
Sinai, the moonshine guy. That is pretty good.
Saint Cyrus of I don't know why I keep going back to them.
Saint.
Saint Feint is cool. Hey, you know what? Actually, we're gonna release that into the wild. If you want to start any kind of a social media tomorrow called Saint Feint, like Catholic Saint of Feints, anything like that, I guaranteed follow. You don't even have to do anything. You can just create the username, not create anything, and you follow me. I'll notice and I'll follow you, just as a placeholder. Hey, okay, said put some ratchet rings in between your coffee filter and the metal strainer. It will break up the surface tension between the metal strainer and the filter and go so much faster.
I've got some ration rings in there
Yeah, that's
somewhere.
pick it up.
This is the last part of the last 2 gallons.
It's going to take 8 filters.
It just had a ton of sediment in it, and so I could honestly set this to the side. It's just rocking out. Let me move all this.
So yeah, it was 187, and I think there was a 187 guess. Rich, I think it was Richard again.
Damn it, Richard.
Yep.
Let's get this out of here.
All right. We're done with that.
All right. Well, that was fun. There's a better way to do that.
No, that was good. There's nothing wrong with that.
Here's what we've got one more still working. Looks like 3.5 gallons. How is that even possible? Are these more than half gallon?
Well, you filled them.
Yeah, all the way up.
A gallon is down here somewhere. I think.
They got them full up.
Maybe not.
Anyway, It's a little bit of yield. Got another one over there working.
Still in the clear. Richard guessed after you stated it.
Holiday
He's on
gifts.
delay. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Good little holiday gifts to give out around Christmas time.
Hey, okay, says try it in the future on the filter. You will appreciate it.
Winsong. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Winsong said, "Not so, Z. I followed you on TikTok and you didn't follow back. Guess what?
You asshole.
First off, I'm sorry. I will, as soon as we get off live tonight, go and follow you. Didn't even
Set you
realize.
straight.
Didn't even realize. A lot of people, some people, some people are saying, I love Winsong so much. What a great woman. Winsong is so great. Everyone else is a loser. No, sorry. I'll go follow you after we get off live tonight.
I mean, that's a decent Donald Trump. That's not bad.
So, it's all, somehow he makes his shoulders really small, but his hands
Is it kind of like
so
a T-Rex?
wide.
Kind of like a T-Rex deal?
He brings his shoulders in like this. I don't know.
She's the greatest.
They're saying Winsong, what a great woman. They're saying it. They're saying it all over, not just here. So, I don't know.
Oh, Jeffrey Bed says ass.
Ass to my Donald Trump impression? If so, immediate ban hammer.
Terry Baldwin says next jar is going to be the same. We'll see.
It could be.
See you later, Randy. I'm glad you were here tonight. Thank you, brother.
Thank you, brother. Yeah, here we are. We're running whiskey. This that's going to take a while. But that's okay.
Yeah, so that's pretty much everything we were going to do tonight, except we're just waiting on this now.
We're finishing this. You guys probably going to get a little bit of an extended show.
Maybe do some dancing or something. I don't know.
I'll do the singing. Cyrus will do the dancing.
Joe, you're getting called out by Joe too. Are you just not like women?
Where's Joe? Joe Parks says, Winsong, I did too, and no response. I wrote him a message, nothing. Joe Parks is so great. I love Joe.
You're telling me this for the first time.
You're saying it now, and I don't know. I didn't even realize. Sorry, Joe. Sorry, Joe. I will follow you.
She came and found me the next day on TikTok after the last live.
Is she now, Joe, you're going to have to allow me a little levity here. I'm going to speak as I normally would on social media, as opposed to if you're right here with me and already knew the answer to the question I'm about to ask. Joe's a little bit older of a lady, right?
Correct.
And she
is our
grandma making moonshine.
Correct. Yeah.
Florida, maybe.
I don't remember. Where are you from, Joe? I don't remember.
We love Joe. Joe is so strong. No, Joe, I'm very sorry. Normally, so here's what happens. I don't know if you messaged me on TikTok. I don't get all those because I get a lot of them, and a lot of people, if I don't already follow you, they don't pop up the same way as if I was just following you. And I only follow like less than, 80 or 90 people.
Joe Parks in Alabama. What the hell?
So
Spam.
we should have answered that.
Spam risk. Yeah.
We should have. That could have been a lot of fun. You got a spam. We got a spam call mid-show. Joe is so special. No, I'll go on there and I'll look at that, Joe, and I'll definitely give you a follow back. Especially if you're making. I don't even care if you're not making videos. If you're following me on TikTok, I'm in there. Roman said that was so loud. I bet it was, dude. Yeah. It was loud here. I can only imagine.
Like, and that spam call is almost the same time every night. Like,
what are they doing?
6:30, 7 o'clock, whatever. Hate it. Someone's singing.
Would they get mad at me if I tripoded in there? with the TikTok live. What are they doing?
Are they having a party next door?
There's applause.
there's
breaks.
applause.
It's like this conference.
Oh.
There was a woman speaking.
They're doing
Oh.
seed stuff over there. They're
and
doing
a bunch of food.
yeah. Ooh, be ashamed.
Dang.
If we just
It smells like pizza.
Dang.
we'll get
Dang.
over there. We'll get over there.
Yeah, I was going to get pizza earlier today
No,
because I was starving.
We're gonna
And
go.
I was
over
like,
there
I'm
and
not
enjoy
going to
a
make
free
it to the
buffet.
end. And freaking nobody will deliver here. Pizza Hut is 4.7
We're
miles
4 mi-
away,
yeah, that's
and
what
I'm
I'm saying.
outside their delivery.
What a
zone.
brittle spirit they have.
Yeah.
No, man, we can't make it happen. You're 4.7 miles away instead of 4.5. Come on, dude. Help us. Look at that.
Joe says, Cy follows me. He must have more time. I'm not sure about it. But Tyson says, where's the best place to get recipes? Moonshine for beginners on MeWe is the best place to get recipes. There's
Joe's giving
lots
me
of them
crap, man.
there. You can also join the newsletter. We put out a new recipe every month. Winsong says, Joe, I'm a Bama girl too. Uh-oh, couple Bama girls in the house. We're probably all going to be in trouble. They're probably going to get all riled up now that they found each other. Yeah, they dropped, there's the links to the mash, links to the guide sheets.
I'm gonna show the guide sheets too.
Going to show some of the guide sheets. We got a little fancy new graphic for the guide sheets, and you can download those. They're totally free. I've got like 15 of them now that you get. Always working on more. Jason says, for spam calls, I answer with Rectal County Sheriff's Office, Major Richard Cranium speaking.
That was a risky
I bet
one to
that's
read out
good.
loud.
Yeah, that's wasn't it.
I didn't know where that one was going, brother.
Christmas party next door brings some good stuff. Yeah, I mean, I imagine if we showed up over there with some of our product, they wouldn't kick us out. Might trade us.
Does Winsong really have a recipe book?
Winsong has a recipe book that has not been published yet.
Okay.
It's
That's crazy.
Yeah, we've been working on it for a while. Her and Iron Duke, they've been putting it together for like a year and a half, like 30-something recipes.
Just more defined palates than what
20,
I have.
20-something. I don't remember Winsong. How many recipes you guys put in
That's
that?
sick, dude.
But yeah, they've been working on it for a while. Winsong's recipes, they're pretty, they're like literally world famous.
I'll proofread them for
People
you.
all over the world.
Winsong, I'll proofread them and just look at them, save them, keep them, cherish them. Because I've had at least 4 different things that you have flavored, 4 different recipes, and I haven't found one yet that I was like, not for me.
Yeah. I haven't run across anyone who's tried one of her recipes and gone, I've had better.
Well, here's what a lot of what I see. They'll go like this. Oh man, that's really good.
Right.
And then they'll try another one and another one and another one. They'll be like, this one's my favorite. They were all really good.
Yeah.
I'm like,
And
yeah,
we just
same.
we just had the turkey wobble the other day.
Yeah.
And several people showed up here. I didn't even know we were doing the turkey wobble. It's kind of a local thing.
Yeah.
And you're expected, when people show up, you're expecting to give them free
Something.
drinks. And so all of Winsong stuff, you can see them over there. They're almost gone now
Petered out.
because they showed up and
Petered out.
they dug it. They were really liking it. Can we have more than one shot? Sure. Come on. Get you some more.
Yeah. Dude, I've been in here a lot in the store when people have come in person and like, oh, hey, what is that? What is that? Like, there's essentially an unlimited amount of alcohol around here at any given time.
Right.
So, you would, to really overstay your welcome here and try more than you should is essentially not even really possible. I'm sure it's
not possible to try more than you should.
Well,
Is that what you're saying?
in terms of overstaying your welcome, I feel like
Oh, you can't stay overstay your welcome.
yeah.
Come in here and have as much as you want. I mean, if you leave in bad shape, that ain't on me. We had a good time.
Sorry. Sorry about it. I don't know.
Ralph says, thanks for all the entertainment. Doing, am sure I sure what you love.
Let me do this one.
Yeah.
Let me do this one.
I need a translator.
Hold on. First off, it's not, there's some typos, and I'm just going to read it verbatim. Thanks for all the entertainment doing I am sure what you love. Starting my third batch on Sunday with the super simple supplies. Hope to meet y'all down the road. Okay.
Hell
I got
yeah.
there. Not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
So
super simple beginner recipe kit.
that's dope.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's great.
We'll
drop also, we'll put a link in real quick in the chat to the Still in the Clear website. You can go on there, you can shop the super simple supplies, like exactly what he's telling you. I have the link tree in my bio on TikTok. If you're in TikTok land, you can
For
go
both
over
of
there.
you.
Yeah. So shop them, love them, like them. There's the simple fact of the matter is there's so much stuff on there and in the link tree. It's not big money items. It's not big ticket stuff. This is not stuff that's going to cost you $100, $200, $300, $400. It's
Oh yeah, for sure.
stuff that's going to cost you 20, 30, 40, depending on what you want, 50, 60, bucks, and you're off and you're running.
Yeah, I'm glad you're doing your first run with our kit. That is awesome.
Kind of
I can't wait to hear. Yeah, I can't wait to hear how it goes for you. So be sure and let us know. You say you're running it Sunday, so next Thursday, come back to the live and let us know how that run turned out. I'd love to hear it. It's, we've shipped out over 4,000 of those kits. I looked up now.
Really?
Over 4,000 of those kits since we started selling them.
Man,
Crazy to think.
Pretty nuts. Like, hopefully that's 4,000 people that have, at least 3,000 people that have never really fermented before, have never really, that's what that kit's designed towards.
Right. It's for the first timer.
Just to think that, 3,000-4,000 people could have chose that kit as they're like, hey, let me take a leap here.
Right.
That's really cool.
It's awesome.
That's really neat.
And I wish, I started getting emails from people like, man, loved your kit. It was so helpful. Thank you. The directions were great. All this kind of stuff. And I didn't think about just saving all of those, like copying and pasting them somewhere so that,
I wouldn't either.
Cool. But it's been awesome.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Just that feedback is really neat. Jack Longberry, man. Hey, it's been really cool to see you in here. You've been here essentially all night. Appreciate you being in here.
Good night, brother.
Still in the Clear. If you got a TikTok, go follow me. ABV guy, ABV Society on TikTok. But yeah, thanks for stopping in, brother. You've been here essentially all night, I think. So that's cool.
Yeah. Jason's asking how many days until you start seeing sprouts. There's a lot of variables in that: temperature, humidity.
I caught it down here at Clinton.
Oh, okay.
So here,
Clinton's taking care of it. Thank you.
Viewer commented back right in the chat. Jason Acosta, 3 to 4, depending on how cold warm it is, which is just exactly what Cyrus said. I use server room downstairs, so it's always 70 degrees Fahrenheit, which is an awesome
good temperature.
place. Yeah, awesome place to be at. I think most of the time I'm at 70 during the winter, as I've depended on my wood stove to heat more. I've tended to be around 67, 68. Hasn't been a barrier to fermentation so far as I've noticed, but also going to depend on your yeast. So.
Cheers, fellas. See you next week. Thanks, Ralph. See you next time. All right, Rob. See you on TikTok. Going back to TikTok. Going back to the live in TikTok.
Welcome in, brother. Welcome in.
That's backwoods.
Is it really? Oh, send me a. Oh shit! I didn't know that. Send me a. Dan, I'd tell this the Joe and Winsong are already calling me out about it. Just comment on a couple video, go back to old videos. I don't even know.
Send me a DM.
I don't even know. I get so many. I get a lot of DMs. Is the problem, and I can't. I've got to scroll and just send me a DM. Any request? Sorry. What a piece of shit. That's how I feel sitting here. Because there are like Joe,
Right.
dude, sweet Joe.
Yeah, and you were begging her to
Oh
contact
my
you.
God, dude. And then she's like, I did, and you didn't follow me back. I'm like, loser. So, no. I'll catch up with Joe in one song, and now Rob.
Oh,
Which is Backwoods, right?
Backwoods, yeah.
Okay. Sorry, Rob.
Clinton says, rum run complete, stopping it at 50%, starting to get weird tells. I didn't even know you were running this whole time. That's awesome.
Hold on. This one gets me excited. Terry Baldwin says, gotta run, guys and gals. Mama needs help dipping cookies into chocolate for Christmas gifts. See y'all next week here and on MeWe Daily. Hey, Terry Baldwin, here's what I'm going to encourage you to do. Go over to TikTok. Create an account if you don't already have one. Go ahead and message me. I'm going to send you my address along with a follow. Okay? I'm going to want maybe 6 or so of those chocolate dip cookies sent over to my house. I'll do you a live reaction video, fan mail video, shout out your channel on TikTok, whatever you want me to do. That sounds amazing. Okay? Thank you, Terry.
I think I would be helping Mama dip cookies in chocolate.
No, we'll do them on here. Yeah. Dipping chocolate cookies into chocolate. It's like you're dipping chocolate into chocolate.
Sounds.
I mean, you ever been to a
amazing.
Golden Corral, seen that little fountain maneuver they have there? God.
Man, I can't get
Check
this
this
flow
here.
rate right.
Still, see, so check this out, guys. We haven't switched the filter out on this. I can press this out of this filter. I could. I've shifted it around and it starts instantly drizzling back. We haven't added anything to this in a while. But just me simply moving it. I took it out of the screen, the colander, whatever you want to call it. And I've just moved it around a little bit. It's just kind of sitting over here. Cool to note.
Still very clear.
I'm going to take a wild guess here and say 187.
That would be wild.
So the last 2 jars have been 187. Is it higher?
Has anybody got their guesses in?
Hold on. Wait a second here. How is that even possible? 3, 6. I guess it's
dripping
super
pretty
consistent.
slow. It was dripping pretty slow.
Okay. Sorry, I don't want to ruin it for you guys. You guys go ahead and guess the proof.
And we are on jar number 10.
There's Joe in there, 182. Golly. Backwoods at 189. Clinton at 186. That's ridiculous. There's no heads, there's no tails at that high of proof, right?
No, you can still get hit. You're not.
Really?
I mean, I don't see you getting tails at that.
All right, I'll pose this to you in the sense that we can probably clip it and I can learn something at the same time that you're creating a video out of.
Okay.
All right.
Oh,
Go ahead.
well, there's a delay, so we'll wait on. The last one is always Richard,
Okay.
and so
Well, so we'll start the clip here. I'm going to ask Cyrus a question about generally what we're talking about in terms of having a high proof. But I'm going to ask him a question. He's going to answer it. Probably something we'll clip and you'll see on TikTok, YouTube Shorts, something like that. This is a little
pressure.
A little bit of the behind the scenes on what you see us do. Obviously, you guys know that you tune into the live every week, and we clip videos out of this. But this is going to be a good example of maybe one of those situations. So, Cyrus, here's what I've got to ask you. We started out jar number 1 on this run, on a feints run, at 187. We've been 188, 186, 186, 185, and we've bounced back and forth. Our last jar number 10,
is higher than our first jar.
That's 188.
Yeah.
So here's my question. how do you know on a feints run like this, a high proof, or how do you know on um, a high proof run where you're at in the heads, hearts, and the tails as compared to a lower proof run where it would be maybe more obvious?
It's still the same thing. It's still smell and taste. Okay. So like, remember you tasted that jar number 1 and you're
Yeah.
like, man, this doesn't even taste like heads.
Yeah.
And I was like, check jar 5 again. Check jar 5 when we get to it. And then you'll see the difference. And so the heads, hearts, and tails, they taste different than like on a regular run where you're not using a deflag and you're cranking that proof way up there. It is different from another run, but there's still a difference between the beginning, the middle, and the end.
Right.
And you can catch it. So you still do it with smell and taste.
So I guess essentially what you're saying is on these high proof neutral spirit runs that we're making right now, you can tell essentially in the same way that you can on a lower proof run. It's just maybe a little more difficult.
It probably does take a little more practice. I wouldn't call it more difficult. I think it probably just takes probably does require a little more practice.
What do you?
And it's also like, I rarely make these kinds of runs.
Yeah.
Right. And so it's more difficult for me than it would be for someone who makes these kind of runs twice a month.
What do you, now that we're 10 pints into this run, what are you looking for in terms of, we kind of roughly guess we'll get 2-3 gallons out of it.
Mm-hmm.
What are you looking for as you just taste the spirit as it comes off the still to know, like, oh, hey, we need to look at this. We need to monitor this. We need to, this is letting me know this. Like, what is it that you're looking for?
So I'm not tasting and smelling it. So I'm not looking for anything as far as taste and smell. I'll do that tomorrow.
Yeah.
We're not letting these breathe. So I'm just giving it a day. Right. But on the run, there are telltale signs. When I have to start cranking the heat up to keep the same flow rate, then I know we're starting to get into a transition.
Mm-hmm.
It's been my experience that whenever I have to change the amount of energy that goes into the still, then there's a transition happening. It's a little bit trickier because with the deflag, it can also be because I don't have the rate at which water is flowing into the deflag. I don't have it just right. But we've already on jar number 9, I had to start cranking the heat up. So that already tells me that we're kind of moving into a transition.
Yeah.
So, and then towards the end, proof is just going to start dropping like a rock.
Mm-hmm.
And then I know we're done.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, when we're going to get to a jar where it's going to be 185 and then the next one's going to be 172. And it's like, oh, okay. We're coming to the end.
So what essentially what you're saying right now, we haven't got there yet. Jar 1 through 10 started at 187. We're at 188 on jar 10. You're saying that there's going to come a point where this is going to fall off the side of the cliff and it's going to be obvious, like, hey, here's a transition.
Right.
Okay.
And that's when we'll stop.
Okay. And
that is, so that kind of situation where your proof just falls off the edge, that is only typical in this kind of run. So that's if you're making a single pot still run, that is not typical.
Yeah.
But for a deflagmator,
we've started with so much alcohol. We're refluxing. We're trying intentionally to get the highest proof that we can. That makes sense.
Yeah.
All right. Follow-up question of that. If the moon was made of spare ribs, would you eat it?
Potato salad.
I know I would. No. So anyway, a little behind the scenes for you guys.
And Josh says it's the deflag adjust that is kicking ABV back up. Yeah, so on that last jar, the drip slowed down quite a bit, right? And so
I've been watching it, but I haven't been studying it, keeping up with it.
Yeah, that can be because
we got a real quick drip right now. Quick drip, not a steady stream.
Not a steady stream. So I still need to kick it back up. But I also did adjust the deflag. So I might have the deflag running too much, and so it's going to raise the proof up.
Yeah. So
Because that a while ago there was barely anything flowing through the deflag, so I had to open that valve up, and that valve is such a crappy little valve. Like, it's not a fine-tuned kind of valve. I need to replace it and get a different kind of valve where I can be more precise with my adjustments on the deflag. But so I opened it back up, and so this jar is probably going to be lower than that one.
yeah. Looking up here at this, you guys can't see it as well. This side glass here is allowing us to kind of see how much reflux is rising up from this pot, coming up here, hitting this cool water that we're pumping in here and coming back down. It's a steady little rain in here. So you're seeing it stream down the side of this side glass. You're seeing it steadily drip and stream down through the center of this. What's happening is this stuff is heating up in this pot. Vapor is rising. It's traveling even through this. We got a bunch of copper right here in the center of this copper mesh that you can't see. It's rising up through this. It's hitting this deflagmator and it's condensing rapidly and it's coming back down. And so it's kind of makes for a cool visual, you know, between all these. I'm gonna go ahead and add a little more ice in there. I think.
Okay.
Kind of makes for a cool visual.
I'm gonna grab me a water. Do you want one? 180, 186. Oh, wait, we already guessed that. Never mind. Do what? I'm grabbing a water. Does anybody want one?
I would take one.
Yeah, what happened? The chat slowed down quite a bit. Well, we're down to 28 people in the chat too now. We were 36-ish, 38. Maybe we are running into people's bedtime. It's almost 8 o'clock, so almost been going 3 hours on this live. Doing some kind of technical thing here going on behind the scenes. What was that?
Well, I have what I've done is I've started and restarted the live on my end, from the TikTok end, because it can end and stop if you have any kind of a restriction. And sometimes I don't know why we've got them, why we don't have them, but it'll instantly notify essentially 8,000 people that, like, hey, this person's going live, and it may not do that if, you know, so I don't know. So if you're joining us on TikTok, thank you for being here. We appreciate you. We're rehydrating with a little bit of water in lieu of copious amount of alcohol, really.
Was it?
I mean, we've had the mead, we've had the apple pie, brandy, we've had a little beer. I haven't really tried much of this rum, which, you know,
right, probably a good thing. So dude, strong.
So it's like pure grain alcohol.
Right.
So scary. Not too scary though. I probably am gonna drag a little sip off of this next jar, which I'm gonna switch out. Man, it's really running out of there now. See that? Cyrus? It's like screaming out of there now.
Yeah, good. I might have it going too fast now. No, that's good.
I think it's fine.
That's good.
I think it's great. It just picked up from where it was
Speed things
at.
up a little bit, and proof will probably start dropping.
Let me get one single "you won't" in the chat.
Windsong says, I don't know, Adam. I'm thinking about taking a cold shower after watching the way Zach was fondling the steel.
Don't you listen, don't you judge me. One song, there was no complaint filed. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, no, I like to grasp them. You're not wrong about that. I'll watch how much I grow up Distill from here on out. I am going to try a sip of this.
I'm holding back so many comments.
You were talking about packing columns earlier, and I was over here like,
yeah. You gotta just, get in there. Jason is putting wet grains in trays. You're saying putting wet grains in trays is messy. Yeah.
all right, I'm going to try this out. I think this is maybe, other than just a finger here and there, this is the first I've. For what? I got restricted on TikTok again. For what? Does it tell you anything?
Tobacco.
Tobacco?
Now it's really restricted.
Really?
It did say tobacco.
It's more restricted now?
I mean, it said tobacco. Yeah,
Nobody's had tobacco in here. Did we say
I
something
think
about
we
it?
need to stop saying it, the word.
probably.
Yeah, you're
That's what I was saying.
you're probably right.
Oh, okay. Yeah, dude. Hey, honestly, okay, listen. TikTok is based out of Shanghai. If you're watching this in Shanghai right now as a moderator of some sort, I don't want to do anything wrong. I don't know what the rules are. I'm playing a game where I don't know what the rules are, okay? And I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'll do whatever. If you're like, hey, every
If you
once
let
in a
me know what the
while
rules are.
you need to stab a dildo onto your forehead and say
Probably not helping.
that it could not, probably not. I don't know. No one knows what the rules are, okay?
Right.
Everyone I ask is just guessing the whole time. It's like
Right.
I'm asking people, what do you need to do to not get restricted on TikTok? And they go, well, you don't need to mention this. You don't need, okay, all right, cool. But at the end of it, everyone's always like, I don't know.
For what it's worth, you've got 7. That's about.
Oh, cool. Great. Cool. 7 of
Yeah.
you in there.
There we go.
Congratulations. I'm trying this. It's not the T word. What do they want me to do on there? I don't even know.
I don't know.
Someone explained to me. I've got some close to 7,700, 7,800 followers, something like that. I've got 7 people in the live.
All right.
They all get notified every time I go. How does that make sense?
I don't know.
I'm shadow banned, and I don't know why. And I don't want to be. I want to figure out how not to. Fucking communist.
Billy Hunter is in the chat. That sounds like a new handle.
Holy shit.
Billy Hunter.
Holy shit.
Just ran corn over the weekend. Put apple cider and apples in thumper. Very little flavor came over. Any suggestions to get more flavor?
I'm going to tell you right now. It's all fucking there.
Yep.
If you take a big sip of that, you're going to know you took a big sip of it.
This is why I told you I don't sip.
I'm just
neutral spirit.
I tried it. I'm not going to continue to drink it, but I mean,
Yeah.
damn. That said, there's it's just an alcohol taste. It's not
Yeah.
cruddy.
So Billy, to answer your question, I think a lot of times people put fruit and things in the thumper and they're expecting a much larger transfer of flavor than what's really going to happen. The flavors that transfer from a thumper are very subtle.
Pretty minuscule.
And I've heard of people lining up thumpers and they can get more flavor that way. So maybe more than one thumper. But yeah, you might be expecting more flavor than what you're going to get anyway. Scott Bryant says post flavor the apple pie. Yep.
So
Oklahooch sent you a DM, he says.
thank you, brother. I've got, I think maybe a few of them I need to go look at after the live, but I will look at it.
Yeah. So Clinton says, cook down your apple cider to a syrup that concentrates the flavor. That's a good idea.
That's smart.
Yep.
Lose a little less volume.
Yeah. More flavor, less liquid.
I love that.
Yeah. So It's still strong.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Which is, well, I don't know, 2, 4, 6, 8. No, I'm not surprised by anything. I'm surprised at how long it's taken to run.
Jesus.
But I mean, at the
Still.
point too that you're thinking about, okay, this is nearly 100% alcohol.
Yeah.
I guess it's running about the same rate as you would something that's 50 or 60% alcohol.
Yeah. Well,
Think about
the
that.
proof is going to stay higher longer than it would in a regular run because we're forcing it. We have forced reflux.
Well, essentially, we have a gallon and a half of straight 100% alcohol at this point.
Almost, yeah.
That's impressive.
Jar number 11. Throw out your guesses if you wanna.
The sweet, wonderful, beautiful Miss Joe Parks says, "Sigh, after watching you, I have removed my thumper and actually get more flavor if running a brandy." Joe,
Yeah.
Joe, let me just say, running a brandy is one of my favorite things to do. You ferment just like you would a wine. It's not like, here's what's cool about it too. You want to go from a winemaker, which a lot of us are here in the chats, to someone who's distilling. You're doing nothing other than adding the contents of your fermentation, your wine fermentation, to your pot, heating it up, watching and making sure you're not running it too fast, too slow, etc. That's it.
Yep.
And that to me is so cool because as someone who purely kind of just ran wine, it's there's no extra, there's no nothing.
Right.
Just,
the hard part is done.
Yeah,
done.
you've mastered fermentation, which is what a lot of people who have trouble in this kind of a thing, it's because they can't quite figure out, what am I missing and what do I add to get my desired result.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. That's just a tangent. That's a tangent I went off on what I like, not necessarily, Joe, what you were speaking to.
Yeah, that's awesome, Joe. I appreciate it, and I'm glad it worked out for you. We got a 187, a 186, another 186. So woohoo from Backwoods. Clinton says, Joe, if you do that and some activated charcoal will mellow out a bit as well. Yeah. All right. And Jimmy Coffee says 185.
Want some more?
And jar number 11 is 186. Yeah, Jeffrey, that's right. When I'm doing a neutral spirit run, I don't let it breathe because the alcohol proof is so high, it evaporates really quickly. And so the only reason I'm using paper towels on these is just so that I can write the proof because I don't want to write it on the lids. But yeah, I have lids on it.
Say it in the Say it in the
And then that way I can.
I just handed Adam some Apple Pie Moonshine. He fed me this, which is the line from a movie some of you guys are going to recognize, but I could not move past it without having him repeat it.
What?
I'll have 3 fingers of Glenlivet with a little bit of pepper and some cheese.
I don't know. What is that from?
Anchorman.
Okay. I don't even think I've seen that one. I've seen clips of it all over.
Hold on. Let's just, here we were. See us? This is us. 2 fingers.
Mm-hmm.
We were just merrily along our way here.
Okay.
We were trotting along. You said that. I said stop. You've never seen Anchorman from start to finish?
No, I don't think so. I've seen lots of clips. I could probably know what the movie's about just from all the clips that I've seen.
And I understand that, but you've never just sat down and watched the whole movie?
No.
Should I? It's goofy. Yeah. It's Will Ferrell in his heyday.
Well, no, it's just one of hold on. It's just one of those movies, like, it's where you're like, I haven't seen that. And that'd be like someone saying, well, I've never seen Forrest Gump. And I'd go,
surely it's not like that.
No, it's the same way. It's just, it's a different genre.
Oh,
Yeah, no, but someone who tells me like, no, I haven't seen Anchorman. I'm like, first off, I've never heard that before. I've never heard of a person who hasn't seen Anchorman. Second off, it's a great movie.
Okay.
Anyway, food for thought.
So Joe says, I've run wine for 10 years. Had to stop because I like it too much. I get that. I get that.
I don't want you. I lean into it, Joe. That's my advice. Obviously do what's best for you. Maybe lean into it. I don't know.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it too. I mean, I get what you're saying, and honestly, you eat the cost of it, but if you give away as much
give it
good
away.
Product,
Right.
Just give it away.
Jason says, I suck at making wine.
Wine's my favorite thing to make.
No.
I mean, just purely from let's get it pretty, let's get it tasting fresh and good. Use the best ingredient. Here's what I think: you use the best ingredients you can on a wine, and you really nurture it, take care of it, and watch the process. I feel like you can get a lot more. I feel like you can get a lot more difference than you can if you do the same amount of things distilling spirits, because it takes a lot more change to affect the end product on a spirit as it does a wine.
No, for sure. Yeah, I agree. The changes that you make during a fermentation on a wine are much more drastic than the changes you make during a fermentation for something that gets distilled.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
for sure.
As simple as, do I use some sort of strawberry concentrate as opposed to, am I blending strawberries up and doing a 2-stage fermentation?
Cooking them down.
Yeah, that kind of thing. Right. I never cook, first off, on a wine, I never heat anything. I do a 2-stage ferment as opposed to a 1-stage a lot of times, which I think makes a drastic difference. But I don't know. I just have I have in the hobby. I have a lot more fun playing with the process of a wine, but I enjoy the end result of making a brandy or a liquor more.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that makes sense to anyone other than me, but
right. Windsong says, Adam, there's just too many whining babies reporting what they don't like. They should just move on to something else like the grown-ups do.
Was someone
talking about
negative?
TikTok? About TikTok. The problem's TikTok.
Oh yeah, no, it's you're right. I don't want to. I mean, I don't know what I would do. I just want to know what they don't like.
Right.
I wish someone would reach out.
Let me know.
Yeah. I don't know.
Clinton says Anchorman and Idiocracy will put you in a laugh coma.
Idiocracy, great movie.
Like,
dude,
Idiocracy is like a
can we make Clinton a mod?
An extreme version of prophecy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like it's prophetic in a very exaggerated way.
Yeah.
It is.
It has what plants like.
It has
it has electrolytes. It has what plants like. Right. They start watering the crops with like essentially Gatorade.
Gatorade, right?
As opposed to, it's like, why don't we just use water? I don't know.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. Clinton, do you have a TikTok? If you do, I know you've seen Joe, you've seen Winsong, you've seen the others. Hey, we did. We followed you. We messaged you.
Nothing.
I'm gonna really go through there tonight and do some looking. If you've got a TikTok, I need you over there, because everything that guy says is just red hot fire.
Yeah,
it's true.
Yeah, he does a great job too over in the Moonshine for Beginners. He helps a lot of people over there all the time.
Yeah, I like that guy a lot.
John Schilling says, have you guys ever used a gem basket to impart flavors, and does it carry over flavor? If so, what can one put in a gem basket? I have one and haven't tried it out yet and am curious if fruit works well. So I think,
I have no
idea.
idea.
I think so. First of all, I think there can be a misconception about what a gem basket is. And I'll use the still as an example. So a lot of people will think that I can take this sight glass and I can put a mesh down in the bottom and I can fill this sight glass with fruit or botanicals or something like that, and that's a gin basket, which is not accurate, although it's spoken of like that a lot. And then just take this gin basket, move it above the deflagmator. Now, whatever passes through all the botanicals or fruit, and then it gets oh shit.
Oh, dude, shout out to the chat. Appreciate y'all helping us out on
Who
that
was
one.
slacking?
No big
Jesus.
deal. Lot of spillage over there.
Half a pint down the tube.
Damn, dude. Look at the blocks.
What?
Looks like a waterfall over there.
Yeah. So back to this. This would not be a gin
Let's get a
basket,
good tight shot in here.
because a lot of the
Bring it in. You see my face? Seeing that? Tight shot in. Face of disappointment. Thanks. Appreciate it. All right. Okay.
so the gin basket, if it's in the vapor path before the turn, is not technically a gin basket. So you want your gin basket over here
Off like a
after the
deflagmator.
turn, so that any of the recondensation of vapor does not fall back in the pot.
So you want to get it post reflux, but
Correct.
before. Okay.
And after the turn, because I could still put
What's the difference?
I could still put it right here. I could move this to this joint. It's
Yeah.
still post reflux,
Yeah.
but it's still going to have
Not
condensation
before,
that falls
yeah.
back down. So it's got to be after this turn
So
right
what's
here.
the difference between? What's the difference between a gin basket and a thumper?
So I don't know, technically, maybe because the thumper doesn't technically have any liquid in it, and maybe because I said that wrong. The gin basket doesn't have to have liquid in it, and the gin basket is also not technically what they call a doubler, like a second distillation. It doesn't have to be a second distillation. A thumper is always going to be a second distillation,
Well, and also we're like
or third or fourth or whatever.
probably
It's next.
level 10 into like what differentiates a gin basket from a thump. I mean, it's probably very minuscule. Maybe.
I don't know. Maybe I don't know if I got a good answer for that one.
I don't
Maybe
either.
someone in the chat can
We'll do some work on
explain
that.
what
If you guys know in the chat, just throw that in there. We'll learn together.
Yeah, so your gin basket after the turn, it will transfer flavor. A lot of what I think people expect is more flavor than what they're going to get. So just assume that your flavor transfer is going to be very subtle, and then if you get something a little more than subtle in your own subjective opinion, then that's awesome.
So we've hit 8 p.m. I'm thinking we take a 2-minute intercession real quick, place our mics on the table, and decide, do we want to continue on with the live throughout the run of this?
Yeah, I'm listening.
See what we want to do. Maybe just take a minute to regroup.
This is a long live.
It's a long live. It's one that, given the interactions with you guys and how many people are staying kind of in the live, like I'm willing to continue, but I think maybe we take a brief intercession here in a few minutes and then maybe rejoin.
An intermission.
We got a
Do
thumbs
people
up back
do
here.
intermissions during live stream?
Maybe everyone can take a bathroom break. You'll know that we're going to be off for 2 or 3 minutes. As soon as I said that, the live views, concurrent views picked up.
Picked up.
That's weird.
They didn't plummet. All right, get your guesses in.
A thumper can be, so Fester All Day says, a thumper can be a gin basket if you delete the downspout and eliminate the thump. I'll be honest with you, brother.
Yeah, so that's kind of what I was thinking about. It's not necessarily another distillation, whereas a thumper is another distillation. So like if you don't have liquid down in the... So the vapor path does not, in a thumper, the vapor path goes down to the bottom and then back up out the top. In a gin basket, it doesn't necessarily have to do that. It can be coming into the side and out the side at the bottom, or it can be coming in the bottom and coming out the top.
It's
So
not, it's not a top
the
situation.
designs are, the
Yeah.
designs are different or can be different. Maybe, oh man, that's the wrong, did that backwards.
Backwards. Staygold Farms. I did not end the TikTok live. It's still going. I'm shadow banned on there. There's literally 2 people in there right now that did something that they don't like. I don't know what it is.
Okay, so we got a guess of, oh wait, I missed a couple.
Lid.
Hillbilly Glass Barrels just got here. Good to see you, Terry. Clinton says
How many likes on that
183,
It's trading.
184,
Using tobacco. How many
184.
likes? Well, how many of those 2? Okay. All right. Yeah, I don't know. TikTok's I'm shadow banned on there. I don't know. I'll have to figure out why. I'm sorry. I don't want to be.
Stay Gold says it said the live ended.
Yeah, I did end it and restart it.
Oh,
Yeah. So here's what I think we'll do real quick. Let's
hold on. John number 12 is 184. So you want to do a brief intermission?
brief intermission. Let's everyone take a bathroom break. We'll be right back here 2-3 minutes.
All right, then. I'm going to turn mine off.
And we're back.
Now, so here's what we decided. We're good. Zach is going to stay in the live, Zach and Adam, and I'm going to dip out because, you know,
He's got places to go.
I'm an old man. It's like coming up on my bedtime, and you know, I probably got to stop at Walmart and the gas station, and I'm hour and a half from getting home, so I'm probably going to dip out. And these guys are going to stay. He's going to finish this run out. What y'all said till 9?
Yeah.
The live is going to be going until 9.
I think we'll probably potentially work some audio things out. We'll stay here with you till 9 or so. I'm gonna finish this run out. It may go. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. This what would we got? 2, 4, 6, 8, 2, 4, 6. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna stay and finish the run, and we will try to figure out. You know, hey, why am I shadow banned on TikTok? Why? How do we make this audio better?
Right.
So you guys will kind of continue to sit here and hang out with me, and we'll continue this run on. And seen a bunch of more TikTok comments. There's backwoods DRC's in there.
Good to see you, brother.
What's up? He said nobody. The lights are on and nobody's home. Type situation. Yeah.
Little intermission there for a minute.
He said, "I'm trying to get your stuff done, brother. Appreciate that."
Joe says, "Even if you don't respond to me, I'd join the live. So sorry for you."
Joe, appreciate the sympathy. I'll get back with you for sure, 100%.
Yeah, Jason, thanks for being here, brother. Appreciate you.
Yeah. So that's where we're at. 2, 4, 6, 8, 2, 4, coming up on 2 gallons.
22 people hung with us through the intermission. That's pretty good. I figured it'd fall way off.
Pretty great. Pretty great.
DRC asks, what's glycerin do? So technically, I don't know what it does, except that I know that people use it to finish the product, making it smoother. And a lot of moonshiners consider that cheating. I don't. Like, to me, you do what you want to do. You're the shiner of your product, so do it however you want to do it. But
make your end product better.
There is a group on Facebook, a moonshine group, where they posted, I don't know, it's been a few months ago. If you mention glycerin, you are kicked out of this group. Yeah.
Really?
Which I thought was like, damn.
Seems a little harsh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems a little tough.
Sigh, your voice has dropped quite a bit. Yeah, I'm getting tired already. You know, like I got to get my beauty sleep. You don't look like this.
Yeah, you don't. That's premeditated, brother.
Sleep.
That's premeditated. Yeah.
DRC asks, doesn't it make a funny taste? I wouldn't know. I've never used it. And I sell it here in the shop. Maybe I should try it just so that I could answer that question. Oh, it's right here. My mic isn't.
That's the reason his voice has dropped off.
Oh,
you're picking it up through mine.
She was talking about volume. She wasn't talking about the fact that when I get tired, my voice gets lower. That's funny. That's hilarious. Okay, I got you, Winsong. Thank you, honey. Yeah, I turned my mic off during the intermission and forgot to turn it back on.
That was it. As simple as that.
Scott says, my brother loves the SWAT sticker. I don't, what is a SWAT sticker? Does anyone know? I don't know what that is, Scott.
It concerns me. I'm not sure what it is.
Sounds a little last century.
So, what do you mean by that? I don't know.
Oh, we got a jar to prove too.
I'm watching that one.
It's running quite a bit faster now. So.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what this proof. Oh, Jesus. Let's see what we're going to proof out here. Of course, it's still very clear, which is typical for a run where you're using forced reflux. It stays clear.
Smells great.
All right, let me get the paper towel. All right. Throw your guesses in the chat. We're on jar number 13. I already forgot. Okay.
It's
So I will give you a hint. We are not falling off yet.
wow.
It's double.
Yeah. I don't know. We're gonna have to figure out what's going on TikTok.
Okay. Jar number 13, 184. I might have, I didn't give people much of a chance to guess, did I? Jason got it. Wait, no, 184, not 185.
2, 4.
Yeah, Terry, this is an all feints run. Yes, heads were added, heads and tails, which I guess is not technically an all feints run. I think that technically feints is only supposed to be tails, but I call feints tails and heads, everything I toss,
A little too much in there.
which is probably not technically correct.
Hydrometer?
Oh, we already got another jar.
You already got a jar off there.
Running much
It's
quicker.
ripping now.
Jar number 14. Okay. Richard says, I went and had a Burger King, visited with the wife, and came back in to finish getting ready for tomorrow's run.
Richard, is Burger King your choice of fast food burger? What is, I'll take a quick poll here. If you're watching, what is your fast food best go-to cheeseburger? Mine's not Burger King. I mean, I get it if it's like right down the road from you, if it's what you like, if it's what you're used to.
You know, I'm not a big fan of fast food burgers, honestly. I eat them all the time
Right.
when we go to a fast food, but to say that I have a favorite, I don't really honestly, like I'm gonna practice a little humility right now. I'm the world's best burger maker. And so, you know,
shit.
like, oh yeah,
Oh shit.
grilled burgers. I kill it. I kill it with grilled burgers.
Yeah.
And
You like a good 80-20?
I'm a Brahms
Yeah.
guy.
Yeah.
ground chuck.
Ooh, Brahms. Adam's a big Brahms guy.
Yeah, Brahms is not bad.
Yeah, I can't. So as far as fast food burgers go, in this area, I've got Brahms, then Sonic, then probably there's a Whataburger situation in there, then probably a Wendy's, then probably a McDonald's, then probably a Burger King. If I was just straight hierarchying.
Yeah, I think 10 years ago I would have said Whataburger, but I think they've changed their burgers. To me, they're not what they used to be. Is that just me?
I agree. I don't know. I don't like them.
Yeah.
I mean, I do. They're. Yeah. So like,
Yeah,
you take
Brahms
a
milk is
Freddy's
the
or like a Five Guys.
Yeah. Now, Five Guys,
Five Guys
I
is
wouldn't call
freaking
that
good.
fast food though. Is
It's
it fast
close.
food?
It's close. It's
Yeah.
like they're right in the in between of like. Well, first off, if you go through there and you order one, you're not going to be in and out of there in less than 5 minutes.
Yeah.
So I don't know what the cutoff is, but they're a
Yeah.
notch above what
There's-
everyone else is doing.
There was a place in Oklahoma that I liked a lot, and I haven't seen one here, and I don't remember what it was called. Shake and something or something and shake burgers. Steak and shake.
Steak and
They
shake.
got
Now, I'll say this too. I don't know any more. I don't have any more of a sophisticated palate in terms of burgers or anything in general. I will say, before I transferred my TikTok over to what it is now, what you guys see on TikTok, all I did was travel around the state of Arkansas and try burgers and rate them. And so I do feel like I've got a little bit of a edge. That said, when it comes to the fast food burgers, that was never really part of what I did. But
Mhm.
dude, Brahms around here is
Yeah.
we don't have In and Out. We don't have
Right.
Jack and Out I have had and is, in my opinion, the Mecca. But um, around here, Brahms, Five Guys.
I still have to try. People have told me since I moved here that I got to try the place. I don't even remember the name of it over there off Townsend, where you can still buy beer.
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Ed Walker's.
Ed Walker's. I've been told
Yeah.
to go get a burger there, and I still haven't done it.
Fort Smith, this area,
Yeah.
it's Patrick's. Patrick's is really, really good. George's really, really good. There's a couple. Ed Walker's good. That's where I rank it. You know,
Yeah.
good and great. You know, hey, like good burger. You're gonna go there.
Yeah.
You're gonna have a good time with it. It's also really cool that you can just walk in there, get a beer delivered to your vehicle.
Right. Sit there and drink it. and
Not
have
a
beer.
problem.
Right.
Grandfathered in.
Yeah.
Got some cool, dude. So neat. It's just the nostalgia of like, hey, let me pull up, flash my lights. You're gonna bring me a menu. I'm gonna tell you, hey, why don't you go ahead and bring me a Busch Lighter or Coors
Yeah.
while I think about what I want to order.
Pretty cool. Yeah. Pretty cool.
Okay.
There it is. There's the spill for the evening.
See that? There it was.
Well, guys, I'm gonna bounce. I'm gonna get out of here. These guys are gonna stay on with you a little longer, and
We'll be on till
we'll see
9.
y'all next. I'll see y'all next week.
Yeah.
And yeah, so awesome. I'll see everybody later.
Well, Sean, let's burn
I'm
the
out.
place down while you're gone, brother.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
That'd be cool. That'd be cool if you wouldn't.
I mean,
Testing.
Get the
How
jar
loud am I?
before you go. Oh no, we're good right now. We're gonna let it fill up a little bit more and then switch it over.
Am I crazy loud?
Fayetteville has a steak and shake, I think. Yeah, no, it does. Steak and shake, we got one here in Fort Smith too, and they're great. Jeff, yeah. I mean, this tablecloth, if you exposed it close to a Bic lighter, would be a real problem. So there we are. Got everything?
What's that noise?
I don't know. Chicken finger. Okay, this is another interesting conversation. Jason Acosta down there in Louisiana said chicken fingers, Raising Canes. I'll tell you right now, I don't know if there's Chick-fil-A's around there close to you. Chick-fil-A's, Popeyes, Churches. There's some good chicken places around. I mean, I'm not trying to. Raising Cane's is great too. Zaxby's.
For me, a chicken joint is only as good as its sauces.
That's super valid. Adam said a chicken spot's only as good as the sauces. Yeah, that's
A lot of them will do a good.
I don't think about that a
a
lot.
chicken
Yeah,
tender.
yeah,
But most of them don't, and most of them will just have a good sauce for you to dip it in.
yeah. Dunk that in this later,
See you,
brother.
Cyrus.
Cyrus, the legend, stepping out for the night. We are driving the channels and finishing this run out. We're going to take this jar off.
Am I echoey for you guys, or do I sound all right?
Do you got a mic there that they're picking up?
Yeah,
Oh, shit, I didn't know that.
I've got this thing.
This is running out of here. And I'll be honest with you guys. It hasn't changed very little. From the first jar, this would be number 15. It has changed less than 3 proof, which is just kind of absolutely crazy in terms of how steady Cyrus keeps this thing, how much touch he has in terms of temperature that we're running. But here we go. Here's the next one. OART Cafe, if that's what Richard is talking about. OART Cafe maybe has the best burger in Arkansas. That's a conversation for a different time, but here's what you want to hear. When you drop this thermometer in here, you want to hear a tap on the bottom part of the cylinder. Let's see if we hear it. Got 2 of them out of there. That's what you're looking for.
Thanks, Joe. We'll talk to you again next stream.
Joe, you're my freaking hero. I love you so much. I'm going to visit your DM, follow you back, post stream, and thank you for being here. This one, what are we guessing? Anyone? 182. What are you guys thinking this one's going to come out to? I know what it's coming out to because I just took the measurement.
Test. Okay, maybe it's better. I think it's still echoey though.
Echoey.
Yeah, I could just turn size mic back on, but I want to figure this one out.
183. We need a lid. This one is up at 184, so same as the last 3 jars. This is number 15 at 184. We're still looking for that big drop off, that big stair step in proof. Hadn't come yet, which is good. We're getting a bunch of alcohol. We're at 2, 4, 6, 8, 2, 4, 6, 7. We're coming up on 2 gallons, and we're essentially the same as when we started, which is real cool. Terry Baldwin said that tap on your proofing cylinder can crack or break your hydrometer. Place a small wad of copper coil on the bottom to prevent damage. You're not wrong. I have broke hydrometers. My wife has broke them. I mean, they're not hard to break. So yeah, probably a good point there. OARC is good though. Yeah, Richard. OARC Cafe. Yeah. OARC
Test
Cafe
this
is
for
really
me.
good.
Put your mic like right about where your pockets are on your shirt.
All right. So you guys tell me from a listening standpoint. We're going to run a couple of quick tests here. The audio that's coming through right now, compare it to the audio that is about to come through. I'm going to clip this onto my shirt there. Is that any different? Does it sound the same? Does it sound different? You guys let me know.
I don't hear much difference on my end. It's whenever you speak up, it gets raspy.
Yeah. It's a volume thing. Like my voice, I'm either...
I can control it. I just haven't figured out how to
Oh,
control it.
I'm whispering or yelling. So, I mean, I think it's maybe one of those things where it's like, what do you do about it?
Well, Backwood says no difference on TikTok. Yes, that's because our microphones are not, they're not connected to TikTok. His phone is running TikTok right now.
So they're just hearing me off the phone?
They're just hearing us in the room. So they're hearing me and you equally on TikTok. Actually, they're hearing me and you pretty equally now that I'm running size mic on my shirt.
Terry Baldwin said worse on shirt.
Okay.
Jason said better now.
Interesting.
So
We've
y'all
got some conflicting.
fight it out. Fight it out.
Jason and Terry are conflicting on the.
Clinton said
what they're hearing.
louder. Jason said better. Terry said worse.
Clinton did say louder on Zach, so I don't know. Sounds better than YouTube. Yeah. I feel like in this room, Backwoods, we would do well to have like a big shotgun mic that picks up the whole room rather
Just
than
like a
these
drop
tiny little
mic?
mics. Right now, what you're hearing on TikTok is the phone's microphone. So you're hearing me. I'm actually closer to it than Zach is.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's something we're trying to. The audio is actually, it's been the biggest learning curve for me. There's a lot to it.
I'm gonna see where we're at on TikTok, and I may, if you guys are listening to this too.
3 people.
Yeah, I mean, it's just ridiculous.
Yeah, it's been. There was a
3 people give me the little golden heart there.
there was a
That's
brief
cool.
moment where you had 50 people in your TikTok.
Yeah, I don't know. It's so goofy. Like, there's been times where I'll have like 800 people on TikTok live, and then so I don't know. I don't know.
Jason says you're louder on the shirt, more raspy, but I can hear you better. So
More raspy, huh?
interesting. There's a lot of things I can play with on the audio, and oftentimes I mess it up.
On TikTok. Yeah, these mics, we're still trying to. We got equipment that is more advanced than we are. Jars are filling up quick.
I want to drink more of that cinnamon.
Yeah,
I shouldn't.
I've been drinking a ton of it. Well, here's what's crazy is, you guys want to take a look at this.
I don't know.
I started off with 2 gallons plumb full of apple cinnamon brandy. I'm missing this much. Some of it I spilled. Most of it I drank. Most of it we drank. Adam's going to come in, fill back up. I'm going to fill back up.
As far as I know, everything sounds and looks good on our end over there. So
Some of us are private and won't show up on TikTok. Okay, I don't know how that works either, to be fair.
yeah, let's have some of that.
This is
It's really good.
ridiculous.
Crazy good. Just so you all know, I'm kind of a novice with these things. You know, having a palate for it, and being able to say, "Oh yeah, there's coriander there." You know,
Coriander.
I'm kind of a novice with these, but that is super palatable.
Well, and so from the spice and everything else, I really
Backwood says I'm in jar view. Well, that's on TikTok. So let's see. Maybe YouTube people, TikTok people. Can you even see me at this point?
So Wind Song, you guys see her in the chat. That is Cyrus's wife. She is way more knowledgeable than I were, Cyrus will even tell you, like, she's the post flavoring, she's the recipe guru. So full faith and credit in Windsong. This is akin to something that she does on Apple Pie. I added a little bit different stuff to it by mistake. Apple pie spice instead of, or pumpkin pie spice instead of apple pie spice. Honestly, probably messed it up in a couple different ways, and it ended up with a Frankenstein of like a good product. But yeah,
Tastes great to me.
Terry Baldwin said, "Nice to see the man behind the scenes." Hey Zach, yeah, no, Adam, yeah, he's our guy. I guess a little bit more clarity for you guys that join in and stick around every week. Like, I'm really just some dumbass that has buddied up with Cyrus. He is super knowledgeable when it comes to distilling. He's taught me everything I know. He's a great human being, great guy who I'm just kind of riding with. And so, yeah, appreciate getting to know all you guys. A lot of you, Cyrus, has known for a long time, and I'm just now getting to know. So it's fun to hang out with you guys. I know Adam enjoys it too. Adam's our production guy. He's our computer guy. He's our sound guy. He's our everything that delivers you guys our shows. And so,
yeah, I've enjoyed it a lot. And like I said earlier, I don't have much experience in any of this stuff, but I've been learning a lot, reading your questions and listening to Cyrus and Zach. Learned a lot from you guys. So
he's just getting into it. He's like a lot of us coming in. Me, really 6 months ago, I had made some runs prior to getting back into it as hot and heavy as I have. I mean, you guys can go on my TikTok and figure out kind of where I started firing off videos. And it was probably 2 or 3 months before that I, started kind of having some fun and fermenting again and making wine, doing brandy, that kind of thing. So
we need to do something with that.
Yeah, absolutely we do. Yeah.
Okay.
That thing's gonna be, just switch that jar out. There it is. Find me a cap over there if you can. I don't know if he had any more. So here's one thing I've noticed too. This jar is a lot warmer. This jar is significantly warmer than the last jars have been. Yeah, that's hot. This water is still cool. We're going to drain a little of this warm water out so I can add some ice to it. All still water flowing through this. This is kind of the stuff I'm checking. This one is now running through. This one was kinked up.
Clinton says more ice.
Yep. More ice if we've got it in there.
I don't know if this stuff will be frozen.
These jugs still have some ice.
And they're a little cool.
Any solid?
No.
Nah, I'll leave those in there. So here's what we're going to do. We have ran into a situation here.
There is one solid. 1.5 gallon solid.
A solid half gallon?
Do you want that?
Yep. We're going to drop a half gallon solid in there, frozen. I'm going to drain a little water out of this. And I am going to add some fresh cold water. I want to watch to make sure that that's... Yep, and it is. So this water is draining out of our hose on the bottom. I'm going to go get the hose and get it ready to add some fresh cool water in here. But yeah, just checking these hoses. What's hot, what's cold. See this one? It's got a lot of air in it.
Thank you, Winsong. Had no idea Adam was so adorable. You hear that?
Adam is adorable.
Thank you. Backwood says upgrade to a 330 tote. It will stay cool for several runs.
Yeah, that's gotta start. Oh wait, we need to. Okay, hold on.
Terry Baldwin says, nice thing about my location, snow is a great cooling product and it's free. Makes sense to me.
I'm gonna play with this just a little
What are
bit.
you doing over there?
So what I'm doing right now is I'm checking these hoses, seeing this one's got air in it, which is like, I don't want that. I want this condensing over here. So I'm looking at this, and it's running like a little slow, steady stream out. And this one in here is full of cold water, which is running up through here.
Mm-hmm.
That's good. That one feels good. This is too hot. So I'm kind of opening it up and just playing with it. Look at this one. Water level,
Yeah.
you know, coming up through here. So I got to open it up a little bit. Dropping down. Filling back up. And I'm just kind of watching these water levels in this tube, making sure I'm getting a good distribution through here. I'm watching the stream too. So like this is a big point where Cyrus kind of tries to focus in on the run. We want a slow and steady, like good stream coming out of there into a drip. So like by the time it drops down 2 or 3 inches, like you're just wanting to really focus on that and keep that running the same, which makes a huge difference. I'm dropping water out of here, and I'm about to go grab a hose and put fresh, cool water in there to hopefully kind of steady and even out.
Okay.
So that's what I'm going to go do right now. Be right back.
Okay. Backwood says, my worm is as big as your water bottle. Just a couple weeks ago, I learned about the difference in heads and tails and hearts and all of these things. So I'm extremely green. I don't know what a worm is, Backwoods. Seriously, Z, pull your shirt down in the back. Yeah, he's always had a plumber's crack or something going on as long as I've known him. I've known Zach for years. So, yeah, I'll let him know when song. Still got 16 people. Worm is a condenser. Okay. So I'm a pre-medical student, and I've been, you have to learn a lot about organic chemistry in this schooling. And we've been doing a lot of distillation and condensation and extraction of things. We just did clove oil a couple of weeks ago, and we had a setup kind of like this, much smaller, obviously, and in a lab setting. But the condenser was glass. We had, we used glassware and those things. So I'm at least a little familiar with some of those processes, and it's been cool to talk to Cy about how so many of the things that he's learned just through trying are things that we learn formally at school. And there's a lot of things that he talks about that I've learned about even at school. So a worm is a condenser. Okay, that makes sense. We'll go with it. Winsong says to pull your shirt down in the back.
To show you my buttholes?
I think you were showing off a little skin.
Sorry.
You know that water's got to be cold too, out there.
Oh, dude, it's real cold.
I'm
just gonna like barely turn it on. Look pretty cold.
My watch says 40, but I don't believe that for a second. It's been off lately. It was 35 earlier. There's no way it's warmer. Yeah, 32 it says. Outside. I hear some bubbling over there. Clinton says, "Oh, that is perfect. That is basically what is happening in ferment and vapor stream with how the flavors react and interact." Yeah, makes sense to me, man.
All right. Yep. I mean, and right here, exactly what we're looking for. Steady stream. I think the exact thing that's allowed us to run 15 jars from 187 to 184, three proof different from the beginning of the run to the end. Is that better?
It has to be.
Yeah. So monitoring this flow on the end and adjusting accordingly in terms of water temperature and just kind of nursing this run along, I think has allowed us to go 15 jars interrupted, all being within our highest at 188 and our lowest at 184. So, that's pretty good. I mean, in terms of just consistency throughout the run, I think that's pretty awesome. Yeah.
The art is balanced grain or fruit notes in distilling. Makes sense. That's the art.
The art is balanced. Yeah.
Balancing those things.
Dude, I feel like we're, as distillers, vintners, brewers, we are fighting over a very small amount of real estate in terms of how do we go from like making a good product to a great product. And so
you showed skin, now you get more shadow ban. I don't know, actually. If you ever just open up TikTok,
dude, sometimes
it's crazy
you see
how much skin that you see on TikTok.
Yeah.
If you click on live and you scroll, I mean, sometimes it's right there.
I don't subscribe. I don't know why. I open up my TikTok every morning to check my notifications, and I see on my live feed, a mama bear, who is advertising a like satin silk, lingerie piece, fully covered.
It's crazy.
Modest, but she's drinking coffee, hanging out, talking, and I'm like, okay, there's 600 people in here right now.
But yeah, I mean, that's how they're driving their engagement.
Yeah, but like, why is that? Why can you do that and I can't just sit around here and just make a little
Instagram's the same way. I barely ever
friends.
even open Instagram. As soon as you open Instagram, it's something like that.
Okay, the temperature on this one is much more fun. That was 184.
Jason, you're not missing much, buddy. It's I have it. It's a time sink. If you've just absolutely got nothing else going on, you're bored, you don't feel like doing anything physical, you pull out the TikTok and you can scroll for 30 minutes or something, and it's a time sink.
Yeah.
I guess some people spend a lot more time on there, and so they'll watch their lives there, which has been great. You've gotten thousands of people to follow your channel there. Great to reach people that way, whatever way works for them, I guess. So
it's cool. It's a cool little app, and there's like a lot of different every day I get on TikTok at some point.
Yeah.
And I see like, oh, okay, well, that's new.
Which, and speaking of, a lot of if you ever get on YouTube Shorts, if you get on Facebook Reels or Instagram Reels, most of those videos came from TikTok first. So, sometimes you'll see something on there that it was maybe popular on TikTok a month or two ago. And so me and my wife share things on there to each other all the time.
Yeah, I get sent a lot of, my wife sends me a bunch of stuff on TikTok.
Yeah.
All right, that should cover it. Well, we're about to have to start running quartz jars because we are officially running out of pints. You guys can't see them all, but there's 17 here, and I need to go get lids. Yo!
Work hard, play hard says, I'm back. Welcome back. Don't know how long you've been gone, but I'm Adam. I'm the man behind the curtain. I've decided to set in. Having fun with it. I like being on this side of it. I like getting to see you guys on the TV screen.
I'm about
we
to
have for
just
you.
quit measuring these, honestly.
You about to what?
Well, I said I'm about to quit measuring these because they've just all been so consistently. But I feel like as soon as I quit measuring them,
Oh, you're saying they're so
It'll-
consistently in the
it'll-
same range.
it'll drop off
Yeah.
to like 160, and I won't know
I'd like to understand why that happens.
what.
The further into this you're getting, it's just going to drop off. Why is that going to happen?
Yeah, so there's a finite amount of alcohol
Okay.
in this run.
Okay.
Eventually, as consistently as we've been running, dude.
Is that higher? Is that 188? What is that?
Yeah, it's damn near 190. I mean, man, I don't know
Why is
even
that
how this
happening?
is. It's 188. Yeah, I don't know. It's 188.
Backwood says empty the same proof into quart jars.
We're about to. I'm about to pour this back in here. And we're going to take a little bit bigger of a reading. And if these are even remotely close to one another, they're going to end up in a quart jar together. And I'm going to keep taking off into pints jars just to make smaller pulls.
Jason says, I've got some beer yeast on order that's supposed to throw a bunch of fruit notes. Not sure how much will translate after distillation. Let us know. I'm starting to kind of ease my way into understanding the beer world a little bit more. Maybe I'll be able to have a segment during the streams or something like that for beer. So let us know. Just chime in next time we're on and talk about it, man.
Here's the beer guy. He's about to start.
I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's been for years. I've been like, yeah, I'd like to do that, and just never got around to it. But now I feel like this is as good a time as any to get into that.
Yeah, these are going to go in together. They were close enough together. This one was 188. This one was 185. I'm going to average them at 186 just to be on the safe side.
Clinton says that D flag must have been way down at the start of the run. I still don't know what that means.
No, so we were running.
Okay.
Oh, let me open this up a little bit. It's getting down there.
Let me try to pick this up.
I'm going to turn that up a little bit. Turn this off. So I'm not going to drain any more liquid out of this.
Yeah, they're Backwood says that shows how you messing with the water temperature affects the proof. And Terry says, okay, guys, the cooling power is affecting the output.
It is. It's going up.
Hey, Jason's out of here. He says, good night, everyone. Take care, man. Thanks for
Dude.
hanging out with us. We'll see you next time.
Rest easy down there in Louisiana, brother.
Yep. Take care. What else we got? Work hard, play hard. I just upgraded from a 5 to a 15.5 gallon. Was not expecting how much more cooling would be necessary. Got a bit hot for a minute. Good thing I have a yard full of snow. Absolutely. Yeah, the specific heat of water takes a lot of energy.
For sure. Yeah, we, like you guys can see what we run out of over here. I mean, I would say it's a 55 gallon or, probably 40 gallon tank by the time it's all said and done.
Jeffrey Oaks said, "What temp is the product? Have we been taking temps?"
Product coming out of the end, we have not. I mean, I can tell you,
It's warmer than your hand. I mean, it's warm to the touch.
running out of the jug is like 196, and then up top's
I
about
see.
180. We've
I
got
see.
a lot of reflux and deflag in here going on, so I mean that changes it somewhat.
All right, Clinton, I'm seeing it's 8:58 p.m. You just said because you don't have nice boobs. That's why that works like on Twitch. We were talking like
Sorry.
5 minutes ago.
Sorry.
We were talking about like 5 minutes ago.
What did he say?
Down at the bottom. 5 minutes ago, we were talking about how like on TikTok Live and on Instagram, like they'll have these girls that are, scantily clad.
Yeah.
And that's how they drive engagement.
Yeah.
You open it up and that's it. That's the first thing you see.
That part of it adds up to me. What part of it doesn't add up to me is how is that okay, but what I do is not okay.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, no, I totally agree with you. But Clinton, I'm reading that at 8:58. When did you hear me talking about that? I sent that at 8:51. That's
Time is it now?
crazy. It's 8:58. 7 minutes ago.
We're backed up. It's the longer the live goes, the more delay we have.
That's what I'm noticing. Yeah, because an hour ago it was 20 seconds, and now it's minutes at this point.
But
So,
on that same token, we just kind of react to the chat as it comes in, so it feels like. Well, I guess it would be delayed.
my brain's not working right now.
I don't know how it works.
My brain's not working right now, but we just react
know,
to you
brother.
and we see it. So
I don't know.
So, but yeah, like I said, I mean, an hour ago we were having about a 20+ second delay. Now it's minutes. But anyway, seems like it's working for y'all. We still have 19 people in the chat. Let's see. Richard says, if y'all are still going in 20, I'll see you. I don't know if we'll still be going in 20. Jeffrey Oaks says, at the jar. It makes a difference on the hydrometer reading. I think that he was talking about temperature. Temperature at the jar. We haven't been, I don't see you guys take that temperature, do you?
No, not at the jar. I mean, it's medium to cool. That last jar that came off, like jar before last, was warm. I noticed it and made a temperature adjustment, which we are currently just circulating cool water, like real cool water.
I don't know if this will write well, but I'm gonna make a note about the lag. After, which this is a longer stream than we're used to doing, so
Well, it is. Yeah.
lag between comments. I'll look into it, guys.
Audio, everything else good for you guys? I mean, I think we've
I'd
figured out
imagine
most of the audio kinks.
Audio is
now.
manageable at this point.
Yeah.
Like between comments. Yeah, that's not a good notepad. I need to just bring a notepad in here.
You guys should send Cyrus a bunch of like super chats or something crazy that I could take credit for tomorrow.
Yeah, you're like, look, it wrote through.
That's fine.
Yeah, we'll be like, it's because of us and the work we did that we got all those super chats.
We're Cyrus's little worker bees, okay?
Having fun doing it, man.
And we get our nuts cut if we don't meet our quota.
Yeah, he takes us out back.
We are drinking, finishing jars. I'm gonna pull this last jar off, and if it's above 180,
I didn't even look at the.
I'll continue to run
It's above
on stream. If it falls below, I know that I'm getting close to pulling off. But
We've got 3 whole people in the TikTok chat.
that's ridiculous.
What is that, TikTok? I mean, YouTube's been holding strong. I mean, we've had people hanging out in here for 3 hours.
Oh yeah, they're.
Is it 4 hours? We
4
started
hours.
at 5.
4 hours. Yeah. Yep. Welcome to the All Night Live, baby.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yep.
I don't know if there's anything I can do over there to improve that lag. I think it's just the nature of it. So I mentioned earlier that we've got kind of limited internet bandwidth here, and because of that, every so often you lose a frame. Frame being just a snapshot in time,
Yeah.
and as like you said, as the live goes on, you lose more and more and more frames over time. It ends up creating a crazy delay.
Yeah.
So
Backwoods said I've ran 12 hours live before. The longest continuous live, no stopping, no starting, was 7.5 hours. I ran some apple brandy.
I'm gonna play with something.
Is that my
here.
phone ringing?
It really sounds like it, but I don't see anything. Is somebody liking it?
I don't know.
Backwoods did like it, but
So yeah.
streaming. I'm gonna try 3-second interval. Okay, trying this and seeing maybe if we get a better.
Cool water circulating. This is not good. So I need to. Okay, hold on. Let me think about this. I need more water to run into here, which means I need to turn this off more.
Test. Okay. Sounds okay to me. I think I've been totally out of the frame on your TikTok the whole time. But it's not like very many people are missing it, huh?
I got this turned all the way up. This is pumping, but this one is coming out of here.
Is that a drain?
Yeah,
Okay.
in through here.
Yep. Work hard, play hard says pear brandy in my glass. That sounds nice.
What they got?
Pear brandy? Come on.
It ain't the worst.
Come on.
I've had a lot of brandies. Never had one that I was really mad at.
Yeah. Yeah. It sounds good.
Well, guys, gals, I think Adam and I might consider sitting here running the rest of this. We've went, I don't know, what time is it?
It is 9:05.
Okay, so we went 2 hours over schedule. No big deal. I think that we're about to shut them down here. Say goodnight to you fine folks that have been with us through the duration of this live. Thank you for your time. Continue to make this little run here for however long it may continue. I've got to get out there and shut this water off or we're going to overflow. So I'm going to leave it to Adam here to shut everything down. Appreciate you guys for joining the live. Thank you for following and subscribing. We appreciate all your support and help. And we love you guys individually. And to Joe Parks.
She's gone.
I am sorry. Okay, you're not even in here anymore.
She went to bed.
You went to bed. I love you, girl. I love you. I'm going to message you back and follow you on TikTok. I appreciate you. Jeffrey Oak said it's going to drop fast when it does.
Hey,
Whoa, hold on now.
Clinton.
For the grift.
That's $20.
Clinton House. Did you just send me a $20 bill?
I think Clinton just sent us a Andrew Jackson.
Did you just send us a little Andrew Jackson over here? What the fuck?
Oh my!
I can't get off now. Fucking Shua just got in here.
We've got Shua.
He said, "How do you make?" You know what? No, the show goes on. We're not stopping.
We'll keep working for a little while.
We're gonna literally. I gotta shut this water off though. It's gonna overflow.
So Zach's gonna take care of the water. Clinton, thank you for the gift. That's awesome, man. Thank you very much.
Moonshine Shua.
I'll tell you,
moonshine. He knows.
I am extremely green. I don't know anything. I've learned
knows
just
how.
recently some terminology. Tonight, worm. Worm was a new thing for me. I knew it as a condenser, but they called it a worm. Mike Smith says, hi from Tillamook. Mike is brand new. He just joined.
Hi from Tillamook. Dude, Tillamook. Okay, listen, if we're talking the same Tillamook that makes cheese that I have come to know and love, bless you, my son.
So,
Tillamook cheese is.
do you know Moonshine Shua? Do you know that person?
So, Moonshine Shua, shout out to Moonshine Shua on TikTok. He's got, I don't know, 500,000 followers on TikTok. Has been on shows, like super knowledgeable, good dude, very helpful.
Very cool.
Yeah, cool dude.
Well, let's see. Can you give me an easy mash recipe? That's what they asked for.
Moonshine Shoe asked that?
Yeah.
He's fucking around.
Oh, is he messing?
Dude, he knows way more about this than I do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
cool.
yeah, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
He started out with how do you make moonshine? So, you know.
No, he's
one of those things.
Yeah, he's
Cry
fucking around
face
with it.
emoji. Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're doing all right.
I could give you an easy mash recipe. Hey, Moonshine, honestly, Shua, if you are looking for a cold ferment, easy, like nothing to it, single stage, drain it off the grains, put it in the pot recipe, Cyrus has one. I use his. It's really good.
Reagan just called you out.
I'm drinking the last bottle of blackberry without you. I really hope that's not true because that would hurt.
Might be true.
That would hurt. Yeah, shout out to Shua. We are doing a high proof run, a neutral spirit run. We have been at first jar. This is what's kind of crazy. We did pints through 15 jars. Jar number 16, I just threw in a quart because what's the difference? We started off at 187, got as high as 188 at jar 2 and jar 10. Jar 15, we're at 184. Jar 16, the first quart was at 186. So
crazy.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool. But yeah.
Reagan, I'm curious why it seems bubbly.
The
heat?
jar over there, what? What's bubbly to you?
What is bubbly?
Other than your personality, which is both
that is
not only attractive, but one of the main reasons that I married your little ass.
Oh my god. She's a very bubbly person.
She's, yeah.
Incredible woman.
Better person than I am. But yeah. Seems like a Lambrusca. I like you throwing out the little Lambrusca.
I don't know what that is.
It's our favorite. It's a red Italian bubbly table wine that you could have 200 to 700 ounces of and just be like, hey, this is great.
Okay.
It's, yeah. All right. Let's see what we've got in this one. All I know to do. Okay. All right, so taste that.
Taste it?
Smell it. Sorry.
Shit.
I mean, you can taste it too. Do you smell that? How it's way like it's good. There's a little pungent. I mean, it's 180 proof.
Reminds me of.
See how there's more of a smell to this than say.
Well, I haven't smelled these, so yeah, let's see that.
So smell this. These are been sealed off. These haven't been.
Got it. Way different.
So
that reminds me of an air conditioner that hasn't been running in a while. Like a car air conditioner.
There's something there, right? There's this is a little different.
Oh my god.
Now, it may be that it needs to breathe, but
I don't know anything.
My suspicion, and again, I could be totally wrong. Proof's about to be in the pudding. Last jar before this was 186. I'm going to say that this jar fell. I don't know until we take the specific, until we get a little reading on it here, but.
Backwood says starting tails.
starting tails. I think so from a smell perspective. Let's see where it ends up. See how much higher that is floating? Look at that drop off. 150. 150 from 186 to 150.
Okay. Yeah, Backwood says 140. Yeah. 150, good guess.
So this was that start drop off.
Shua Winsong says hey. She's on YouTube. She said hey to you. So increase that water to the D flag and slow down the heat.
Increase the water to the D flag and slow down the heat. Yeah. So okay, let's take Shua's advice. So we're gonna turn down that heat. We're gonna come over here and adjust our water.
He said just slightly.
Okay. So we're gonna take a jar behind this.
Guess
Now,
request.
I would say this: 2, 4, 6, 8 gallon. 2, 4, 6 gallon. 2. Okay, we're right in between the 2 1/4 and 3 gallon mark, where I thought, hey, this is about how much finished product we'll end up with. I'm talking about it with Cyrus in terms of what did we put in the pot, how much alcohol content is in there, all that good stuff. So we're kind of right where I'm expecting to just nosedive into the abyss. But we'll see.
Moonshine Shua says guest request ? Are you asking for a request?
Dude, Shua, if Shua wants to join this live, Shua can do whatever he wants.
I don't know how that works.
Yeah, so here's probably what I'm going to do.
Okay.
Shua, I am going to
Backwoods, don't have
guest
super mod
request,
access.
accept. What's up, brother?
What up? Hey, what I was gonna say is that, man, it may make that whole system slow down and stop, but like you know how like tails can come like super, like at super high proofs whenever you're doing those runs with D flags and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it may make the whole system like slow down and like maybe even stop completely, but what it'll do is it'll squeeze that last little bit of super high proof out right before you hit your tails.
That's where we're at. And so if you can look over here, that essentially shut down over here from like,
right.
So
like, let it sit there and kind of equalize a little bit like that, because I don't know if you know how like the alcohol will like rise up, hit that D flag, and fall back down, and all that shit. You're getting that reflux action, but what it's also doing is really hardcore separating the shit out of. I would turn the heat up if you're not seeing any like anything inside that side glass. Turn the heat up back up slightly, just slightly, and then since you've already increased the water flow. It may, like, you kind of want to still, even if it's not dripping, if you're still seeing action within that sight glass, it's still separating. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I can see it.
Yeah, it's running good.
Yeah. So, like, I've always, every time I hit tails on those super high proof neutral runs, dude, or right before I do, I always, like, just crank down the heat slightly, or typically what I'll do is I'll run it off the D flag, and then I'll like just slightly increase that water to the D flag to help it cool a little bit more, and then separate that last little bit out before I hit those tails. Because man, on those high proof runs, once you hit tails, dude, it's done. Like there's nothing left in that pot.
No, that's it.
That's worth keeping because you've already refluxed all of it out.
Yeah, I mean, when we were looking at it at the front, we've got 15 pints, 2 quarts. Like we're right at kind of where we were thinking, okay, this thing's gonna dive down. It's gonna be done.
What was your entry proof on your still? Like, what did you guys go in at?
40.
40 proof or 40%?
No. Right below the flash point, so I guess 45.
Okay. You know, man, everybody tells you, like, don't put it in there over 80 or don't put it in there over the flash point or whatever. What I like doing, man, to be honest with you, is I bring it all the way down to like almost 35%, like 70 proof-ish, somewhere in that range. What I found is that extra water holds on to those impurities in a vodka run and actually cleans it up even more. And what you end up doing is you end up getting an even cleaner spirit because, that water in the pot with it just helps hold on to all that crap.
Yeah.
That makes sense?
Yeah, no, for sure. For sure.
And it's kind of like one of those catch-22s because you want that high proof, so you want all that extra alcohol in the pot. But then again, more alcohol is just gonna, there's less water in your pot to like hold on to all that extra impurities and all that crap behind.
Might turn it up a little bit more. It's still kind of like very slow drip.
Clinton says Cyrus said 40% earlier.
Yeah, I think it was 40.
Yeah. As long as you're below like that, like really, they say 80 proof, but I know guys who've run it at like, turn down your D flag just slightly. If you saw and the only reason I was saying that is because like every time like my proof starts to dip towards the end of those runs, like I said, I always adjust it to try to increase the reflux action, and sometimes it's like depends on which direction you go with it. Sometimes it's like turning up the heat to increase that pressure, but you're also trying to like increase the cold water. Is it still reflux? Yeah, it's still reflux.
Still reflux. And I turned down the D flag pretty dramatically. And then.
Oh, yeah. So I'm interested to see now that it's sat there and refluxed a little bit what that jar proof is going to be.
We will see. I've slowed down to a drip.
It could potentially go up.
It could very well. I've been playing with the temperature of both the water, turn up because we've got this set up on a T here, and I've got this set up to where I can directly correlate D flag as opposed to what's running in here to my last like bit of condensing. So
you're not running 2 different pumps. You're only one pump with
one pump on a one pump on a T.
Oh, okay. Because I'm pretty staunch about running 2 pumps because then I feel like I don't know, man. I don't know if it makes any damn difference because I've never really run it off a T like that.
That's kind of how we are. Like he's done it this way before, like when he runs the deflagmator and then runs up through like either like a condenser or even if it's like a shotgun. But like I will say, running it this way off of one pump, it's hard for it to keep up with both unless you have one pretty much completely shut off.
Right.
I will say
Yeah, I
that.
run 2 different. Now I run the same water reservoir, but I run 2 different pumps, and I feel like you can control the D flag really well. I mean, I've never seen it in person, but I've seen other people run it like that online, and I've always wondered like if it's a real pain in the ass to run it that way. In my head, I think it was like
It's not bad. Like, if you could, and it may be as simple as like have a big enough pump. But if you had a big enough pump and you're running out of the same vessel already, I would think that this setup this way, this tea would be the easier way to go.
I also think too, though, man, it's like, you know, water flow is going to take the path of least resistance anyway, right? So, yes, it's if you have enough psi that it wants to push it through either way, even if you're opening up that tea, you know, I just don't feel. I don't know, man. I have to read into like water flow and pumps and shit like that.
I don't know.
Pressure. I just feel like it would work a lot better if you had a separate pumps, just dedicated.
I mean, honestly, I think you're probably right. I think you're probably right, and the reason I'm saying that is, like, one pump. So first off, they're different diameter hoses, which is just from a scientific standpoint, like you're gonna get more flow through. Like we have a T over here that I've got completely closed off, but like the diameter of the hose really matters, and I feel like if you have it on two different pump systems, you're gonna get a different result. It's gonna be less. It's gonna be like harder of a control. Does that make sense?
But you're also already pulling 186 proof. So like, I mean, why just be splitting hairs here? Because at the end of the day, what is it going to get?
That's what. Yeah, that's what Cyrus and I have been like talking about this whole time. It's like, what is to be gained? Yeah.
4 proof points at the end.
Yeah. Yeah, we're right there with you.
Yeah, and we start to like, you know, it's weird because some of the banter goes back and forth, and you start to like, well, you can do this, and it's more efficient, or whatever. And I'm like, well, you know, fuck it, just. I don't know. It's like, how much time do you want to spend for how much money do you want to spend in gear to get like that last little itty bitty? It's like, okay, it's kind of like I equate it like Wagyu beef, right?
Yeah.
Like Wagyu beef is awesome, right? It's phenomenal. It's like some of the best beef on earth. But like, is it so much better that it costs $100?
Yeah.
You know, like a pound. Is it really that much worth it?
It's
because at the end of the day, you're just eating beef. So like, fuck it, I'm just trying to have a steak.
well, it's the still in the clear Cyrus explanation of, is the juice worth the squeeze?
Yes.
And so, like, yeah, there's something to be said for, we can put forth either an exponential or a minimal amount of effort and end up with a much better product. But it's also like, sometimes you try to put all that extra effort towards just something you can't even, it's not distinguishable. You can't even notice it.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I'm right there with you on that. No more, essentially no more reflux through the side glass. Just running the rest of this out. There's a little bit, little tiny bit, but no more streams, no more drippage. So probably gonna run about one more jar of this, and then end up with 2, 4, 6, 8, 1 gallon, 2, 4, 6, 7, 2 gallon, 2.5. But like 2 3/4, close to 3 gallon off of maybe like 6-ish, 6.5 gallon. You know.
Yeah, so like
feints around.
Like 2 3/4 gallons of 100. What's your aggregate? Probably gonna be like 186.
I would say, just to be conservative, I would say 185.
What's your lowest jar?
184 times 1, 2. 4 jars at 4 pints at 184. The rest of them up towards 188, 187, 186.
I think it would be higher.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's, dude, you know, you start to think, like, what a gallon of 186 proof, how much flavors that'll make?
Look at this table.
Wild. Dude, you know what, man? Everybody's like, you know what's crazy too is I hear a lot of moonshiners go, man, I don't like running column stills. It just strips all your flavor, like whatever. Sometimes that's what I want. Like I want.
Oh shit!
Making apple pie. Apple pie tastes like column.
Look at that.
I got a question for you guys.
Yeah, bro. It's that. What tips?
Do any of you have glass components in your setups?
Turning
If
that
so,
way
post 'em.
down. First off, cold, ice cold. Turn that back on.
No shit. So is the pump wide open? Yeah. See, this is where I think two pumps would be really.
2
fucking
pumps
great,
would be
'cause if you're
better
already
here.
doing that- If
Yeah.
you're already doing that, you need to be like running full blast through your fucking Liebig right there, man. Man, Liebigs are tough too, because I found Liebigs are
That
like,
thing was friggin' hot. So
Did the pump stop working?
let me
You're running
turn.
full blast. You're only throttling it down for the D flag, right?
Yeah, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna try to. Where the hell did that cord go? It's almost like.
Because if that's cold, then I shouldn't see why. And you're running at full blast through that Liebig. It should be rolling.
It's wide open
Oh wow.
through the D flag. Let me turn the D flag off. And then, so now it's completely cut off right here through the D flag. And it's running all through.
It'll condense like a motherfucker.
Well, that's what I'm trying to do. I turned that down too. So I did a lot in a little bit of time, but
Oh yeah.
oh yeah, it's finally starting to choke back out of here.
I don't see any water coming into that.
It's
That's on the top.
yeah, it's squirting out of here now, but it was.
Hey, pull that return line out of your water and suck on that hose, and then pull the air out of it. You know, not the inlet line, not that inlet line right there, but the line at the top of the. Put your mouth on that and suck all the air out.
It's out of there now. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take this nozzle off here. Ow, fuck, that was hot. God dang.
That mouth is choking it down.
Yeah, I took it off.
Oh yeah, see, look at that.
Squirting out of there now. Full up to the top. Should start.
Dude, yeah, people say like running a reflux still is a pain in the ass. Man, people are like, I don't want to run a column still because it strips all my flavor. And I was like, man, have you ever tried to make vodka? It's one of the hardest fucking things to like really, like running the equipment's a lot more
I'm gonna flip my camera around.
difficult.
Do you know how to flip my camera around? Flip camera, boom.
I
Boom.
think you just double tap it. Or you tap it once and then you can.
Yeah, dude. So this setup, pretty crazy. Running a neutral spirit. Do what?
Is that an 8-gallon?
This is a Mile High. Yeah, it's somewhere right in there. I don't know if it's exactly 8, but it's no, I think it is 8 actually.
Yeah.
State.
Mile High shit, dude.
It's a 4-inch column. The 4-inch column is dope. Like you can run. We've run stripping runs just like real quick, so quick.
Yeah.
No deflagmator, no nothing. Just like squirting it out the end. Super economical.
Do you do So do you do a heads cut on your strips?
Yeah, so Cyrus does most of those. He does. I think they're obviously much more minuscule, but yeah, he does them. Especially if he's coming off of a stripping run off of like any kind of a fruit or anything like that. Like he's a little extra cautious.
Yeah, if I know that I'm gonna double distill something, I almost don't. I don't do any cuts.
Oh, like I think it's yeah. So
Like no, I mean like I leave all the heads in the stripping runs. Like I leave it all there. I leave everything, and I go.
he runs it.
Doing a stripping run,
He just runs it.
yeah.
Which he's in the chat right now. Like he's in the. Hey Cyrus, so Shu is asking when you run stripping cuts, like are you heads, hearts, tails? You making cuts? You like I don't.
Now, do you even make a heads cut? Is what I'm curious on.
On this right now, this run that we've done right now, this neutral spirits run, I don't think so. I mean, we've cold everything out, but it's from my perspective like pretty nice.
Yeah, I don't do heads cuts on stripping runs at all. I want to compress all that stuff for the spirit run. I feel like if you're doing heads cut, you're digging into your hearts in some way or another.
Clinton House over on YouTube said stripping runs equal no cuts, just hot and fast as condenser will do. Yeah, I mean that's what we've done
That's
here.
what I do. That's exactly the way I do it. And like people say it all the time. Like, well, if you're running it again, you don't have to make any cuts because you already threw away the heads. I go, I don't throw away my heads on my stripping runs at all, ever. I want to compress those down and get as much usable liquor at the end. Because like if you were to go in and make a bunch of stripping runs and make heads cuts and save all of those heads cuts you've always made, and you were to rerun them in another run, you would find good drinkable liquor within that. Oh my god!
No big deal, brother. We've just been on live for half 4 hours. We've been tasting, we've been drinking, we've been filtering, pulling some off.
Well, I'm gonna roll, man. I'll let y'all have your live back, and I'll stop fucking bombarding it.
Dude, Shuey, you are first off always fucking welcome in my live.
Absolutely.
You drop knowledge. You help people out. I mean, dude, literally, you're always welcome in here, brother. Anytime. Like if I see you request to come in here, you're in here. So.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man.
No, appreciate you. Yeah, no, appreciate you tapping in and being in here. I'm shadow banned right now on TikTok. I don't even know what's happening. I went from like having 200 and 300 concurrent viewers to having like 6 and 7. So I don't know. I got to figure out what's going on with my.
A bit strange.
What is that about? But anyway.
Sometimes if you're on for a really, really, really long time and you lose a high amount of followers, it's just TikTok taking you off of the FYP, and that's pretty much it.
No, so it's I got.
You'll actually see your numbers go back up.
I've started and restopped. I got restricted 2 weeks ago for some guy came into my live and he mentioned how do you say it without saying it? Green. Yeah, and like it just completely like it wasn't even me. It was just
I guess in that way.
So yeah, I don't even know what happened. But anyway, dude, hey, appreciate you being on. Appreciate you being here, man. And I'm gonna go ahead and end my TikTok live. We're probably about to end the Still in the Clear live and finish this run. That run's done. So, but good hanging out with you, brother.
All right, man. Y'all have a good one.
Hey, what state are you? What state are you out of? Or don't say on here.
Depends on where I'm at. So, like, I'm from Texas.
Yeah.
A lot of my equipment is there. I'm currently in Georgia, living there short term right now. But at the current moment, right this second, I'm in Pennsylvania.
Okay. Well, dude, if you're ever gonna, just message me or I'll message you on here tonight. Let me get you my phone number.
Yeah, for sure. Hell
Yeah. All right.
I travel a shit ton.
Yeah.
I travel a lot.
I'm gonna holler at you. We'll get together.
All right, man.
All right, brother. Appreciate you being on, man. I'm gonna go ahead and end the live. Good way to end it. Later, brother.
So Zach is off of TikTok Live. Clinton says, "Look at OBS for helping with stream. You can add guests in that way as well, depending on what you run."
Feed it to him. Let him know.
A lot of streamers use Streamlabs or other Stream One, but those are they cost money. Yeah, as far as adding a guest in, honestly, all we need here is a faster internet service. And at that point, I will be able to run the same camera you all on YouTube are seeing through his TikTok live. Right now, since our internet is what it is, he has to run his TikTok live off of a hotspot, basically, that is a different network than what we run for YouTube, because the upload speed is not enough. It's not adequate on YouTube to run both streams at the same time. So, absolutely, thank you for the tip. Man, I've been learning so much about OBS. We're running OBS right now. I don't know if I mentioned that. We use OBS, I guess the standard version, not the Streamlabs version, which I feel like has most of the tools we need for what we do. But anyway.
Oh, there it goes.
It is happening.
Turn the pot up, turn the D flag off, but dude, this is ridiculous.
Terry has the same still, except electric power.
What a medical mystery in science this is.
Yep.
I don't know. Okay, that's still running. I'm flagging off in here. Okay. I don't know.
I don't know anything, Zach. Like I don't know what I don't know.
I felt, dude, it's so funny to hear you say that, because I felt when I was just pretty much only making one.
Yeah.
Which is, Cyrus is good about it. Still in the clear. Cyrus is good about dumbing things down.
Sure, absolutely.
But I would tell him periodically, like, I am pretty learned in the ways of fermentation, and sometimes you say things that make me want to run my head into a concrete wall because I can't comprehend them.
I don't know what you're saying. It doesn't sound like English.
I think a lot of a lot of beginners, a lot of beginning distillers and vintners and brewers feel that same exact sentiment.
I get that.
It's not too crazy.
I mean,
how many new followers did I get?
One.
I don't think that's.
Well, you did.
What is going on?
You need
multiple lives.
You need to go to court with
multiple lives. Okay,
you did.
I forgot this one was the short one.
Oh,
I can just go over. Oh yeah, see, look, 26.
I missed the. I missed Cyrus chiming in to say it was an 8-gallon. I missed that part. Did you see that?
Have to lean the dance between power and cooling.
It's an 8-gallon. I missed that part earlier. Have to learn the dance between power and cooling input, Terry says.
Terry, brother, we are. What do they say? What do they say? Thick skulls. Okay. So we're slow to learn. But once we learn it,
Am I drinking cinnamon whiskey for dinner? Is that my dinner tonight?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Jeez.
You are.
Okay.
I'm really curious to see what this jar. So I've got it exactly at the still in the clear, steady stream into a fast drip by the time it hits the liquid. So it's right where he would want it in terms of output.
Okay.
And I just have no clue what this is going to run out at.
I'm going to say, what was our last one? 150? Wasn't it a big boy? That says 186.
No, it's this one right here.
Wasn't that 150?
I don't know.
You need this.
Rerun that. I can't
So
remember.
it needs.
If I don't mark it down,
It has to go in the column, right? Like it can't
yeah,
sit
you
with
put in the
jar.
column. Yeah, well, it can't get all the way down otherwise.
How much?
Right there.
Okay. Repetitive actions equal learning. Absolutely, Terry. That's what I'm trying to do right now.
There
And
it
I have
is.
to spin it, don't I? Isn't that the thing?
Well, I do. I think it's for show.
It's for show.
I think it's for.
We'll do it
I don't
anyway.
think it's.
We'll do it for
legitimate.
anyway.
I don't
If I
think
remember,
it's not needed.
if I remember right, it was 150.
Yeah, it's 150. 150 on the nose.
Yeah, 150.
The temperature got all friggin' sideways on that one, so we'll see.
So
I think that's the
150.
lowest threshold of maybe what we might include in this entire run. But if this one jumps up, I don't know. I could chalk that off to a temperature thing almost,
Again-
which I know the temperature got a little crazy.
Again, reminder. I don't know anything. I'm going to say that it's 155.
I'll be honest with you. This could it could end up being
You did play around a lot.
A
So,
a lot, and it affects it a ton.
with your playing around
It
down there, I don't know.
reflux so much
I
in
don't-
there in between.
I don't know what that means.
This could end up. I'll tell you right now. This could end up being 180,
No idea what that means.
or it could be 120.
What do you guys think? Chat. Please give us some numbers. What do you think
Let us know.
that right there will yield?
Richard, brother, appreciate you being here with us tonight.
Richard, I know nothing about streaming or lives anymore. I tell you what, Richard, I am a tinkerer on computers. I knew nothing about streaming until I started working with Cy and Zach, and I've learned a lot in the last month or so, and I've enjoyed the hell out of it. And glad to be here. We're all learning.
This is Tales.
And I'm happy to post what I learn in the chat too. So whenever you guys tell me the sound doesn't sound good, I'll let you know what I'm working on. So
This is
Richard says, learning crafts as I go. Guys, have a good night and God bless. Richard, take care, brother. Clinton,
Tales.
Clinton, what was the last one? It was 150 on the nose.
Yeah, 150. Same. 153. So
It went up a little.
picked up a little bit. But that was your follow-up.
153.
It's definitely tails. You can smell it. Smell this, and this is the antithesis of tails.
Okay.
When we talk about that smells like tails.
Antithesis. I thought that meant the opposite. Antithesis.
Does it?
Doesn't that mean the opposite?
I thought it meant
Antithesis. Because thesis is
Antithesis. Okay.
thesis is something.
You're right. So
Yeah. The antithesis is the
Yeah.
opposite of.
this is.
You're saying it is the epitome.
This is the epitome
It's the epitome,
Epitome.
of tails.
of tails.
Okay.
Notice that musty.
Well, there was something else that had that.
This one. This was
Okay.
tails too. 150
Okay.
and 150.
So that's
They're the
tails.
same. We're gonna shut this off. Quit running. Yeah, it's got that soury kind of.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not. There's not.
It's a must,
much
like
there,
you said. So
But we're spinning our
Jeffrey-
wheels.
Jeffrey Oak said, "What's the column temp? Is that this one?"
Column temp. Yeah, up there up top.
near
185, 190, somewhere in there. We're gonna run this last jar out here.
Yeah,
these last two, I'm not gonna mark them or anything. They were 150.
It smells like wet cardboard or wet dog. That's
wet
it.
dog, wet cardboard, sour, smelly. If you've ever smelt a cottonmouth or a water moccasin,
But those kind of smell like death a little bit.
yeah, it's like a deathy.
They smell like
It's an
dead animal.
undesirable smell. Yeah. So I'm not even gonna mark those out. I know they're tails. I know we'll never keep them. They're I'll leave them here for Cyrus. Lighter starter fluid. You shouldn't throw them away. It is still ethanol. It's high proof alcohol. It's undesirable out of a total of 2, 4, 6, 8, 1 gallon, 2, 4, 6, 2. Yeah, so out of over 2 gallons, we have distilled.
I suppose a person could clean with that, couldn't they?
You can clean with them. You could, yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about the molecular structure.
Tons of benefits other than drinking.
Of meth-
And here's what's kind of funny: you're going from we've crossed this line into I can't drink this.
Yeah.
I won't consume it. How many things won't you consume that you have a practical use for?
Yeah.
It's you're really, again, we're like Moonshine was saying, we're splitting hairs.
There's still a lot you can do with it.
It's not desirable for consuming, but it's great for this. It's great for that. We'll talk to Cyrus about it. Could be good in a feints run. This whole thing is a feints run. That product is 150 proof. Could end up in another feints run.
Mike says makes a great cleaner. I could imagine so. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Yeah,
I pour that on the stovetop and a little elbow grease.
Yep.
I mean, it's
antiseptic, I guess.
I know a guy that cleans skulls, like deer skulls. Yeah. Like he'll mix that with a little bleach. Let them set off in that after he's got all the meat off of them. I mean,
that's cool.
Ton of different stuff you can do with them.
Fire starter,
hear that one a lot.
Label stripping.
Label stripping, yeah.
That makes sense.
Get a big 5-gallon bucket full of undesirable high proofs and just drop some beer bottles, wine bottles, whiskey bottles down on them, strip the labels off of them.
Them high proof tails make great air still vodkas.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying too. Like, Terry, you're 100% right. Like, this might be something. I mean, this was a feints run, so we're going to be careful. Some of this was out of a
bright cleaner. That's good.
Some of it was out of a apple brandy. Some fruit based.
Does it clean breaks? That's interesting.
I'm gonna run this last pint jar off, and then we're calling it a day. But okay, 9:50. Okay, 10 minutes before 10. We're shutting this bitch off at 10.
Yep.
So you've got us for 10 more minutes. We're gonna shut it off. Shut this run off. Shut our brains off. Okay.
Clint, you're full of good information, man. You can use it for cleaning of off CPUs.
I like that clean.
Which that's what I've used isopropyl alcohol for. Sure. That's what you do. Is you use isopropyl.
Dip a whole. Imagine just having so much of it on hand that you could dip a whole appendage off in.
Yeah.
Dude, just sanitize the whole appendage at once.
Yeah, absolutely.
Brake cleaner, compressed high proof alcohol. Yeah.
Actually does. And he was talking about, I asked him about brake cleaner. Yeah, that's good, man. I didn't know that. That's good.
Yeah, I think you could, depending on the proof of the tails, you could probably strip paint. I mean, some of this stuff is pretty nuts.
But I don't understand why do you do that on the tails and not just all the rest of it that came before?
Well, I mean, the heads part of this run just did not have. I mean, again, we could open it up tomorrow and have a different assessment, but like there was no undesirables for over 16 jars. There was no undesirables. It was 188 to 184. Just
okay. Yeah.
Here's the same shit over and over and over and over again. And then all of a sudden, just like Cyrus was saying, fell off. Just like.
Yeah, and here we are.
It fell off. I thought, I'm going to pull this. I'm going to run like one insurance jar. I'm going to test this and make sure it didn't hop back up to like.
Heads of the heads is better for stripping paint from the acetone and acetates contained.
Smell that? Give it an assessment.
It smells a lot like the one before.
Also, see all this bubbling
Yeah.
on the outside,
On
this
the rim.
oily.
Yeah.
That's just not not what you're looking for. So it's tails. It hit that hard and fast line of tails.
See, I like that way of doing it. You just hold it down and let go. I like that. 110.
115.
15.
Fell way off. This is done.
Yeah.
So we'll cut our gas off here.
Fusel oils. The fusel oils. That is smell bad. Fusel
Turn that all the
oils.
way off. We'll let that finish out.
120. Yeah, you were close. 115 or so. Clinton.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's over.
I reckon it is indeed.
Guys, it has been ridiculously fun. We're 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. We started at 5, so 5-hour live. Cool hanging out with you guys who stuck with us the whole time. Still have 16 concurrent viewers,
Yeah.
so that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, glad to see you all in the chat still.
Appreciate you guys just hanging out with us, having fun, and
Glad
we'll see you next Thursday, 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. Adam, tell the people.
Yeah, so next Thursday, glad to meet you guys. Glad to be in front of the camera. Maybe in the future you'll see more of me. But we appreciate you so much sticking around with us for this really long stream. We're going to check out of here and finish up, clean up, turn it off. So,
Guys, what a blast. See you guys next week. Please like and subscribe. Follow me, ABV Guy, on TikTok, Still on the Quay on YouTube.